Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today I'm playing Dungeons & Dragons. Wow, I did not update my notes. I am playing Advanced Dungeons & Dragons DL1 Dragons of Despair with a team of fantastic players whom I am very grateful showed up today because two people didn't. One was sick and the other one, I don't know, slept in maybe. We'll find out as the game goes. But because of that, we have Goldmoon and Flint being played by the same individual, and Tanis and Riverwind being played by the same people. So this is the original module played with the pre-generated characters in Roll20. So if you're wanting to sort of follow along, we are using the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons rule set. It is a bit clunkier and different than you might be used to in whatever edition you're comfortable with. So bear that in mind as we're going through. But it is, I would like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga members of this channel and invite you to consider becoming a member by visiting the link in the description below. And remind you that you can always pick up DragonLance gaming materials, including this module, by using the affiliate links in the description below. Just helps out the channel a little bit. So, for those of you joining live, just keep in mind that we are playing the game actively, and so we're probably not going to be able to respond to you, but we really appreciate your time and attention for joining and watching. All right, everyone, we are starting on our map right here, right outside of Solace. You are the tent. Everyone is here except for Goldmoon and Riverwind. The air surges fierce and sweet, carrying the clear musk smell of the woodlands. The soft murmur of stirring leaves, of insects, and of small animals fills the landscape. The clear highland sky blushes with the end of day and fades into starry sleep. This is home. From this rock outcropping, the valley below seems peaceful, untouched. Dense forests of pine carpet the mountainsides, varied only by thick aspen woods. The mountains, deep blue in the distance, circle the valley floor and form a soft highland bowl. It is a wonder that any beautiful places are left in the world. Before the cataclysm, the days were calm and ordered. Nothing was unexpected. Now the world has changed. Its change has taught two great lessons. First, no beauty, not even that in this valley, is safe. All the riches of the past could not protect the ancient peoples. Gold has no value in the world now. It is too soft for swords or armor. Steel is the most valued metal of all, though each small kingdom has its own currency in exchange. Secondly, no magic lasts forever. True clerics cannot be found. Nor have clerics with miraculous powers been known to exist since the time of the cataclysm, nearly 300 years ago. 5 years ago, you and your friends parted to search for a true cleric. Tonight, you meet on the road to Solace Town and report what you have found. So I would ask you all to, one at a time, and we're just going to go in order that I'm looking at it here. Caramon first. Introduce your character with the information provided, please.
The travels of me and my brother Raistlin took us over the Carholis Range. Though we moved to the southwest, beyond the realms of the elves, we searched for the fabled towers of high sorcery. Deep in the dark mists that always seemed to cover the land, we found those towers that had been hidden to men. They appeared out of the mists.
Nice. And then next up, let's have Sturm go.
All right, I'm playing Storm Brightblade. I saw the northern lands when I crossed the sea, escorting our friend Kidiara. Once past the seas, we parted. She went east, and I went west. I searched for a holy man, but I also sought my birthright. For you see, I know only that my mother fled the Northlands when I was young. She carried all my dead father had left her, his sword and his ring. From then, I know that he was once a knight of Solamnia. So I journeyed north to take my father's place in that good and just order. But the Solamic knights have fallen into disfavor with the people there, and no trace of the order remains. Thus, my past remains a mystery.
Nice. Raistlin.
At the Tower of High Sorcery, my brother Caramon and I passed great tests set by the spirits of long dead sages. The tests wore heavily on me. Now I see the world through these hourglass eyes, and much of my health has left me. Yet the magic within me now might give us greater aid. As we departed this place, I recalled the words of an ancient sage. Use your powers well, he said. For the time is at hand when your strength must rebalance the world.
Nice. Tasslehoff.
I've almost forgotten all the places I've been in 5 years. I've wanted to make a map of our for our navels, but you know how it goes. More traveling than mapping. To the north and west, the world has changed more terribly than we thought. The sea lies to the north, where solid plains once were. Where Ergoth, the great ancient empire, once stood, there is nothing more than islands. Now I return to Solace and to find it run down, ruled by some bunch of rootheads in Haven who call themselves Seekers. They claim to be a theocracy in search of a god. You figure that out. The way I see it, things have gotten worse since they have been in power.
Nice. Flint.
I have searched for unseen things these past 5 years, and to avenge the wrongs done to my people. I have little to show for either. Years ago, the kingdom of Thorbard in the southern Colfax Mountains housed all the dwarves. We hill dwarves lived above ground and produced the food for the mountain dwarves in the kingdoms below. They gave us fine metalwork in return. But when the cataclysm came and we rushed for the safety of the underground city of the mountain dwarves, they closed the gates, leaving us to the wrath of the gods. I searched for the great doors into the underground city, but the mountains had changed. Gully dwarves caught me, but I escaped, slaying many of the sorry creatures. Curses on the mountain dwarves and their cousins in the gully.
Nice. And Tanis.
I've wandered through forest and wilderness for 5 years. Through Qualinisty, west of the Careless Mountains, through the forests of Kithcanon, all the way to the city. I found no trace of healers, nor even tells of them in my travels. Still, the gods must exist. Their signs are everywhere. The white stag led me on good paths. The wheeling bird foretold war, and the thunderclouds warned me of danger. These are the handiwork of the good gods. But I found no cleric to the west.
Nice. Okay. None of you have found any sign of true clerics throughout all of your travels. The bushes to your left rustle suddenly. Dark shapes scurry from the woods on both sides of the road. Their yellow-green skin pales against their black armor. Their twisted faces glare from the evening darkness. They crouch in a large circle around you, well beyond sword range. A stout pony struggles up onto the road, sagged beneath a flabby figure much the same. Although larger than those who surround you, the pony rider suddenly turns his head toward you and yells, "Onyx demands a blue crystal staff! Forfeit the staff now, or die!" He doesn't wait for anything, but turns his tiny little pony, who's struggling under the weight clearly, "Destroy them and bring the staff to me!" And he shambles away. Let's run initiative, and everyone is over here on our map
Right.
here.
Sweet.
All right, so Tanis, if you could roll a d6.
Cool.
If a 1 or 2, you are surprised.
A lot of pressure.
So the audio, you guys can adjust the music audio. Every once in a while, I'm going to be turning on a piece of music. You should be able to control that in your settings for audio if it's too
Nice.
loud. All right, Tanis, what'd you roll?
Cool.
Do I have to click anything else or just the D6?
It should just be the d6.
And click it again if it rolls twice, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not showing anything at all. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Be it.
All right, 3. So no one's surprised. We're going to roll initiative as usual. D6, whoever gets higher goes first. That's really what it comes down to. If we tie, then we are using weapon speed factors for everyone involved to decide whether or not we actually run this. So only the team leader rolls initiative, just so you guys know.
Oops.
It's
Sorry,
okay.
whoops.
So the bad guys are going to go first, then the good guys are going to be followed with their individual speed factors. For the sake of moving through this, I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on here, if I can figure out where the doggone initiative order is. There it is. Okay, so Tasslehoff, Burrfoot, what's the speed factor of the weapon you're going to be using?
So, I think. Do I have to pick if I use it as a sling or a stick now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
I'm gonna
see
use
that
it
they
as a
are a little bit far away from you, but
Where's that again? Speed 0?
yeah. Oh, is that what it says?
0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty fast. Tanis, what are you going to do?
I'm just trying to reopen this. My browser just...
Okay. So, Raistlin, what's your plan here?
I'm going to move so that
So we're just planning on what you're doing before. I just need to know, are you going to be using any weapons or anything for speed factor?
I might use my staff if required.
Okay, and what's the speed factor of your staff?
4.
Okay. For any magic use, I need to know beforehand, before we even get to initiative, what you want to actually do. Caramon, what's your plan here?
Longsword, speed factor 5.
Awesome. Sturm, you got a two-handed sword and a lot of time. What are you going to do?
Yeah, so speed factor of 10, and I've got warriors behind me. You said there was a large gentleman on the pony, right?
Yeah, he actually started leaving before initiative, but yes, he's
okay.
right here. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah. I'm probably just going to engage straight to the left of the map. That's basically what I'll be doing.
Okay, for Sturm. So
Yeah.
that's 10. So Flint, what's your speed factor? What's your plan?
That's going to be a hand axe +1. Speed is 4.
Okay. All right. And Tanis, have you figured out the speed factor?
How close?
I mean, you're within 10 feet. So basically everyone here can move at 12-inch speed. And what that means is in a segment, which is there's 10 segments to one round, your speed factors take up part of that segment. So for example, Raistlin has 4 speed factor for his staff. So he would still have 6 segments to go. You can move your speed in feet per segment. So that means you could do 6 times 12 in your speed and still hit with your staff if Raistlin wanted to do that. Sturm, of course, has a 10, so he can't move an attack. He just has to either move or attack because of
He's
a
a
two-handed
tank.
sword.
He's-
Yeah. So that's basically how it works down. So if you wanted to move, these are all representing 5-foot squares. So just know that you can move 12 feet in a segment. So that's kind of that. But are you going to use a weapon? Tanis?
Yeah, both of them are... Oh, sorry. Who are you talking to, boss?
You. What's your speed factor?
Just making sure. They're both 0. The
Nope.
speed on the short bows. They're just going to pull their short bows and
Oh, okay.
see what's going on.
So Riverwind and Goldmoon are not here yet. We haven't met them yet, just so you guys know. So I'm going to do ascending order. The bad guys 1 initiative, so they go first, and then I'll have you guys go. I'm going to zoom out just for the sake of people watching. So this guy trundles away on his creatures. I mean, he's going to be able to get way off the map by the time you guys even have a chance to go. Just because a pony speed is infinitely faster than even a pony weighed down by Viewmaster Toda. So first up, I'm just going to go clockwise with these creatures. This hobgoblin is going to charge in. It looks like Tasslehoff is right there in front of him. Keep in mind you're
Yeah.
facing on your turn. Make sure you're facing where you want to face because we are using flanking and rear move rules or rear position rules, and that affects your dexterity or whether or not your shield, your armor class total changes. So he charges in toward Tasslehoff, and of course damage is. Let me move this over here so I don't have to face it.
How many hit points do I have? Oh, okay.
Hopefully more than Raistlin.
Not enough.
Not
That is
enough.
very, very true. Attack matrices. Here we go. So his hit die. This first time is going to be a little bit rough for everyone watching, so just bear with us really quickly. What's your armor class? So if you guys hover over your characters and click them, you'll see that there's a red circle, that's your armor class, a green circle, that's your hit points, and a blue circle. For some of the times I put in a movement rate, but you all know it's 12. So just know that that's your hit points and your armor class. So your armor class is 5. He has to roll a 15 to hit you. He did not hit you. So you see this hobgoblin charge forward. Where's the staff, little one? Swings his sword right over you, and you sort of giggle a little bit and duck down underneath his swing. This next one charges forward. He's got a bit of he's got a rear flank on you. So without your dexterity or your armor class, and this is a good time to sort of run through this with everyone looking at your character sheets. So looking at Tasslehoff's character sheet, for his dexterity, he does have he has a surprise bonus of 1, so just keep in mind you can only be surprised on a 1. The armor class bonus is -2, so that's not going to apply to a flank attack, and you're not using a shield, so that's not applicable. So your armor class is actually 7, not 5 for side and flank attacks. So he rolls to hit. Again, he needs like a 17, I think it was. Let me double check that. A 15 he needed. And again, this one comes up behind you, and for some reason, your peripheral vision, you saw this slathering, stinky creature just charging, die! Swinging his sword down. You sort of step out of the way and just whoosh, sweeps right next to you. It looks like Raistlin is going to be faced off here with this hobgoblin coming up on him. You don't actually have another creature on you, so I'm not going to say that he's attacking your back. What's your armor class, Raistlin? It's 5. So he swings at you. I think he has to get the same with you as a 5. 15. And he stumbles over a stone. He falls down prone on the ground and starts picking himself up. He cast a spell on me! He cast a spell on me! Watch your feet, boys! This other creature charges towards Flint's face. Flint's armor class is 6.
6.
That's tougher to hit, too. Ooh, he rolled a 12. So a 6 is, he has to get a 14. So he comes up, Flint brings his hand axe and just parries it off, drops it to the side. This other one comes up to Flint's flank. So flank means you don't get a shield bonus, but you still get your dex bonus. Flint doesn't have a shield, so it doesn't really affect him at all. He runs up, charges with the sword, and he's parried off by Flint, who's just sort of stepping aside. Apparently he's faced hobgoblins before. Sturm is approached. What are you supposed to be? Some sort of knight? You're gonna die this night! And you easily parry it off with the attack. This one charges up towards Caramon.
I take psychic damage from that joke.
Oh, Sid, Caramon, what's your armor class? 6.
6.
Okay, so Caramon is actually hit. He's probably like looking over the crazy hobgoblin that's talking smack to Sturm, and this one slides in and just cuts the side of your arm between the plates of your armor. The damage is damage 1d8. That's actually pretty steep. 4 damage. So he cuts into your gut, like the side of your body, and you just like scream out a little bit in pain or do your best to clench your teeth and hold it in. Seeing a nice freshly wounded individual, this hobgoblin charges up toward you, slices at you at will, but you saw him coming after the other one pulled his sword back away, and you easily parried off to the side. This second to last hobgoblin charges up towards Tanis. Your armor class is 4. He's got to get a 16 to hit you, and that's exactly what he got. You try to parry it off as best you can. He comes right in and slices at you. It's a D8 damage. Whoa! You take 6 damage. Oh my gosh. That's almost max. And this other one charges, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna team up on Tasslehoff. You're gonna die, little one. I bet you don't even know where the staff is, and it's not even gonna matter. We're just gonna kill you. Your armor class is 5. He needs a 15. He rolled a 16. You take 3 damage. Ouch. Okay. So we are in middle of melee here. It is the good guy's turn. Tanis, you're up.
Do they get an attack of opportunity if I shoot him with my bow, or?
No, actually, that's not really a thing in this. The only time they get an opportunity attack, or what would be considered that, is if you try to run away from them in melee.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him twice then.
So just point blank. So the way these work, if you have more than one attack, you at the beginning of the round you fire one off, and then at the end of the round you fire the second attack. So just know everyone's going to go, and then you'll do your second attack.
All right, just remind me because I'll forget.
Okay, so he's charging in on you. He swings over, he cuts you, and you're just like, no! Loose your sword, or your thing. Your arrow is what it's called. You're shooting swords through your thing. All right.
That's
so
like...
Oh, okay, here it comes.
Characters.
That is your in-nominee character, 100%. All right, so their armor class is 5, so you have to get an 11 or above to hit them. You easily broke through his defenses. He's a medium creature, so you hit him with 3 damage. This particular goblin has a couple more hit points than hobgoblin has a couple more hit points than most of them. The arrow slices right into his chest as he goes to cut into you. His sword hand sort of flies back, and you just see him sort of gasping, just as the arrow's buried into his lung. I mean, you took 50% of his damage, his hit points in that attack. Tasslehoff, you're next.
Nice.
It's right, fool.
Okay.
I'm Tanis, yo.
I ain't done yet.
Which one is the one who damaged me?
This one right in front of you.
Okay. So I'm going to taunt him.
Okay.
And shoot.
So hold on.
They're pretty ugly,
Let's
right?
resolve the taunt. Yes, they're definitely ugly. Well, I don't know.
Okay.
It's a face a mother could love, so.
Might be attractive for a hot
Not even-
Yeah. I don't want to judge him. I don't know him. Let me look at the detail of your taunt here. So it's save versus
Hobgoblin Beat,
spells
played by
or
Chris
attack
Hemsworth.
wildly. So his save versus spell. So what do you say to him in order to drive him crazy?
I can't wait until I get to see your dead body join that one's. We killed one already, right?
You're not. No, it is
Almost.
hurt though. Yeah.
Oh. Can it die as soon as I say that?
We'll find out. So it needs to roll a 17 or above to refuse this taunt of yours. It rolled a 16. It's putting on a good face. It's like, yeah, I don't care what you say, you little. Is he dead? Is he all right? What? You're gonna die! Ah! You're not gonna kill me. All right. So what's your attack you're gonna do?
I said I was going to use the sling version of my weapon, but is he too close to do that now?
Is the speed factor dramatically different?
It's 2.
A 2. You're still before anyone else. So yeah, you could use the sling. the staff.
The staff. Okay. So I am going to do that.
Okay.
Bada boom.
So you need a 16. So in his rage, he is just parrying off everything you're throwing his way, just unwilling to allow you to get through his defenses. Flint, you're up.
All right.
You got 2 of these beasties on you. I'll just remind you to face the direction you want to face as far as maneuvering goes.
You disgusting creatures! I'm gonna go after
Who you calling disgusting, hill dwarf?
this guy in front of me. So I'm gonna attack him
Yeah.
with my hand axe. Elixir.
So you need
Is that right?
11 or above. You got a 4. So he easily parries it off, and he just sort of laughs at you. You're gonna die today. Where's the staff? Are you keeping it in your prison wallet?
What's this about a staff?
Blue crystals! Everyone in unison screams out. Raistlin, you're up.
Are these like bros? Are we fighting some weird bros?
These are dude bros.
Oh.
They just got out of a
Fair,
football
let's
game. A sports bar.
Sports bar.
Trying to remember the rules for prone. Does it make it harder to hit in melee, right?
Basically, he fell face first, so he has no dex or anything like that. Ostensibly, because these monsters don't really have stats like you guys do, I'm just going to give you a +2 to hit him if you wanted to hit that one. Just make sure you're facing him and bash him on his hobgoblin head.
Absolutely. You can't have this staff.
What staff?
Oh, oh,
Oh my gosh!
well struck, brother.
Oh my gosh!
Was that 20?
Oh, that's cool. It shows notes on it. That's weird.
Yeah.
Not 18.
Was that a that
That's
20?
dirty 20.
Or- oh, dirty.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you turn around
good.
this staff and whack him right on the head. He just crack. Ah! Takes 9 damage.
Dang.
You literally cave in the back of his skull, and he just drops down, and blood slowly oozes into the grass.
So that's the one I
Jeez.
was pointing at. Here.
Yeah, that's. See, I told you. All right, Caramon, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna attack this guy right in front of me here. Longsworded up.
You. So 11 or above. Yeah, he moves off to the side, and you just. You're just enraged by actually being hit by this thing. It just sort of took you out of balance a little bit. Last but not
I'll
least,
say-
Sturm.
Yeah, moving very slow. I'll go for this guy. Hopefully put him down. Swing that large two-handed sword. See what happens.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, 13
Nice.
damage. You cut into his shoulder, into his chest, out the other side, and there's a moment where he's just sort of staring at you in shock, blinking, and then his body just sort of slides a little bit and then drops down to the ground. He's just
Sick.
Justice bites deep today.
Oh, jeez. All right, it's their
Is it a free
turn.
action to fist bump Sturm?
That's a free action. High fives and fist bumps are always free actions. All right, so we're going clockwise again. Hobgoblin number 1 is going to leap at Tasslehoff. You
Wait,
need to stop.
Your attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Let's get your second arrow. Point blank range.
Kill him! Kill him!
Yeah.
Yeah. For those watching,
If
I
you
am
tr-
deleting the enemies when they are killed.
And how do you
turn your bow side fire? It'll be gangster.
How do you turn off the icons, like the pictures of everybody?
That's in your chat settings.
Okay, I'll find it from there.
I think it is. Audio and video. Oh, yeah. So that second one, you're so close. He just sort of uses his weapon to parry the bottom of your bow itself, and the arrow flies off into the distance.
You can run.
Can't.
I'll
hide.
get it away.
Okay, just so you guys know, we haven't dealt with weapon modifiers yet. This first round we went through, it was just to sort of get used to the concept of AD&D fighting. I would like to reference different weapons and the effectiveness of them for this, because some weapons are more effective against different armor classes. The way Advanced Dungeons & Dragons works is it references armor class as if it was a specific type of armor, even though you do have modifications that change that armor class. So, for example, if we're looking at a hand axe, against an armor class of 5, you get a -1 to actually hit it. So it's harder for a hand axe to go through the armor of an armor class of 5. But for example, if you're using a lance, you get a +1, or if you're using a halberd, you get a +2 against that armor class. So depending on the weapon you're using, your effectiveness toward a specific armor class is going to be adjusted. The reason why we need to pay attention to this is because it actually helps you in the long run defeat enemies. And because you have so few hit points in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, that's a good thing. You want to try to do that. The enemies typically don't use that matrix at all, so it's just sort of a benefit to you guys moving forward. So as we go into your turn, I'll reference, as soon as you tell me what weapon you're using, I'll reference what that adjustment is. You guys feel free to make notes if you want in any of your character sheets on different armor classes and stuff. It's also in the PDF of the Player's Handbook that I have included in the Roll20 itself. If you guys go to the Journal tab, there should be a PDF of the Player's Handbook where you find all of that under the Equipment section as well. Okay, so Hobgoblin comes up, is right in front of Tasslehoff. He's like, "You little, I'm going to cut your top knot off. You're going to pay." He had already rolled a 10, which was too little. Tasslehoff just sort of bounds out of the way, giggling at him. The Hobgoblin behind him moves in to attack. Also, with a 6, slices right past him, not even close. "Stand still! You're going to die! You have to let us kill you first!" It looks like Flint is up next. With a 10, he moves forward, and you just use your hand axe, parry it away, just sort of, ha-ha, boasting at him as he's trying his best to attack you. The other one, that's slightly to the flank, but not quite, moves in, and you just sort of duck down, and his sword just sort of flies right over your head. "You should be a little taller, and I could take your head off." It looks like the Hobgoblin...
Whatever.
Good comeback.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Keeping that one in my back.
If we were in Kendermore, that would be top notch.
Yeah. This one actually rolled a 19 against Caramon. The same one that wounded you the first time cuts, or maybe not the same one, but anyway, this one cuts into you. You take 7. Whoa! You take 7 damage, Caramon.
I got 40 left. I'm good.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm a
Jeez.
beef mountain.
What?
For people who are playing this module in for the first time in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, know that there's some errata that came out in DL5 Dragons of Mystery about the modules that preceded it. In this particular module, they had Caramon's and Sturm's hit points way off. So if you're playing this module, know that you're going to have to bump up their hit points to be accurate. Okay, so the second Hobgoblin right in front of you slices at you, and you parry him off, and he sort of stumbles over right into Raistlin, who just sort of pushes him back, and he's just like eyes wide and stunned. He just rolled a natural 1. And we are back at the top with you guys. Tanis, you are up.
After what Raistlin just did to that other guy, you should be scared.
Yeah, well, he just crushed him. But also, like, Sturm ripped a dude in half, so these guys are pretty confident.
Guess I'll just try to shoot him again.
At point blank range, okay. So I'm sorry. So arrows don't actually have that modifier that I was speaking. Oh yeah, it does. I'm a liar. Okay, so this is a longbow, and it's a +1 to hit against. So when it says to hit adjustment, that little pop up that comes up, just add a 1 to it.
All right.
Adjustment.
Come on, Tanis needs new shoes.
So you need an 11. You got a 13. You stick him. He sort of like stands there stunned with his eyes open. He gasps for breath. He's clutching and drops his weapon and shield, clawing at his throat, trying to get air as that second arrow is in his other lung, and he drops down, suffocating to death. Tasslehoff, you up.
Alrighty. So I am going to use my my weapon as a bow, as its like staff version, and turn my back to the one behind me, but like look over my shoulder all cute like and say, "You're next," and like hit him from the back with it real freaking hard.
Gosh. Okay, so you're using a staff, right? It's actually referenced
Yeah.
as a Joe stick in this. So you have a -2 to hit. So you got, you only got, so yeah, you got a 0.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's very bad.
So you're just like looking back, you sort of lose your balance a little bit, and you're like, oh, everything's fine. Everything's okay. Definitely did.
Just kidding.
Flint, you're up. The one in front of you is really mad at you still. He's just like foaming in the mouth, and spittle is flying out as he's throwing expletives your way. Flint.
Right.
Good.
So I'm gonna hit him with the hand axe again. And
So you can attack twice if the offhand has to have either a dagger or a hand axe in it. But it also means you have a -2 to your primary attack and a -4 to your secondary attack if you want to attack twice. But that's up to you.
Nah, I want to attack just once, then maximum damage. So for the to hit modifier, I put a +1, -1.
So
Anything?
you're using what? Just a hand axe?
Yeah.
So it's
it
a
is a
-1.
hand axe +1.
Yeah, so just -1 on the 2 hit.
Nothing in damage modifier.
Nope.
Yeah.
That all comes naturally. from
Here
your
we
stats.
go.
Nice.
So you need an 11, you got a 16, you bury the hatchet into him, and you sort of like yank it out a little bit, and you see him sort of, his body like jerks forward, just stunned, staring at you. 4 damage, he has that 1 hit point left, and you just see his eyes wide, he's just like, you see like there's panic happening right in his face. Raistlin is up.
They teach you any spells?
No, there's nothing. Raistlin woke up this morning thinking he was going home to meet with friends, so didn't pack his attack spell.
He didn't have time to prepare a spell book.
I guess I'm going to reach forward and sort of go for the one that's right in front of my brother.
Okay. Are you using your staff?
Yeah.
Okay. So a staff, let's look at this really quick.
It's not going to matter. I bet.
Okay. Well, it might. I mean, I don't know. A quarterstaff against a 5 is a -1. Yes, it doesn't matter.
Need a
So
+8.
he just moves out of the way, and you're just like, whew, you're sort of high on the death you just caused to that other hobgoblin, and you're sort of overconfident. Caramon, you're
I'm
up.
still going to say something to my brother, though, as I do it.
Yeah?
It's better if you hit them than let them hit you, brother.
Oh, I forget sometimes, brother.
Right.
Thank you. Oh, you see, I really forgot that time.
You distracted me again. All right, so you swing your sword, and they just like duck down, like, yeah, you should probably learn how to fight. You're gonna die. Sturm, you're up.
Oh, this is not good. Okay, since I cannot swing technically, but I can move, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so could I, in theory, end up over here? As,
Yeah, you
as
have
such?
12 feet per segment, and there, since you can't attack, then you can definitely get there.
Let's see. Well, I don't want to. Yeah, I'll do that because I feel like giving these guys a hand.
Yeah.
So I need to get over here. So I'll
Thank
just
you,
go ahead and
sir.
move and be done.
Okay. All right, back with them. The hobgoblin that's in front of Tasslehoff that's enraged is just going to attack with everything he's got. He is sputtering. He can't even formulate words. He's just, and he just completely swinging and missing, and he's doing everything he can, but you're just like ducking out, giggling at him. The other one that now is, because you moved a little bit, is at your flank. Rolls to hit, got an 18, so he did hit you.
Oh, I didn't take my second attack.
Oh, let's do that. Who are you targeting?
I want to shoot this guy. Hang on, let me ping it.
Okay.
That one.
Okay. These guys don't have a lot of hit points generally.
Well, he's going to have even less.
You better hit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I better not taunt the universe.
Show up. So just a reminder, a longbow with armor class 5 gets a +1 to hit.
There we go.
You did it. You bury the sword, or the you're still firing swords out of your bow.
2
Apparently.
points of damage.
And that's all you needed, because as soon as you hit him, it goes right through his mouth and through his like up the upper cheekbone and his face. And he just sort of looks at you, still sputtering, trying to formulate words toward the Kender, and drops down to his knees and just drops down to the ground dead. Sick.
I got you, little buddy.
Go Tanis. All right, so the second hobgoblin still was the one that ended up hitting Tasslehoff. So you still took that 1 damage from the D8. I don't know if I told you that already. The hobgoblin behind you attacks, and he's not saying anything. He's just like, maybe we should get out of here, huh? What do you think? The other one's like, Master Toda doesn't allow us to get out. We have to take the staff. I don't see a staff. That's gotta be, the wizard over there has a staff. I don't think he's a wizard. He's not actually doing anything. He swings the sword at Tasslehoff, who just ducks down underneath it. This hobgoblin, who has 1 hit point left, he's like, "Yawn! Master Toad can just suck it. We're gonna all die. Run!" So he tries to run away. You get an opportunity attack on him. Flint.
Oh, I'm gonna bash him with my hand axe.
Okay.
Do I still do like the -1 for to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Try to flee, will you?
Oh! You hack right into his back as he tries to flee, and he just crumples to the ground right in front of you. You see the other hobgoblin's eyes go wide, like, no, we have to go! And this one tries to leave as well. You get an opportunity attack.
I can attack him too. I'm gonna
Nothing that I
do
know
it.
that says you can't.
What? I can't? Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm doing it.
Emotional
Hand
roller
axe.
coaster.
Go, our fuzzy little friend.
Fuzzy.
Harry.
Fuzzy. You threw her off her game, man. So he like runs
Was
as
that-
fast as he can,
Yeah.
and with his speed,
Blasted.
it's the same as you guys. 12 feet per segment. He can run off the battle map pretty easily.
Get a shot at him.
No, you have to be in melee to do that. Opportunity attacks. So this one looks at that one that just got killed, and the other one that just ran off, like screaming, and he's like, I don't think they have the blue crystal staff. Sorry guys, have a good day. And he tries to charge south. So we get Caramon and Sturm with an opportunity attack on him. So Caramon, you're using a longsword.
Yes.
So a longsword that's a 0, so no adjustment. So you got a 14, you need an 11, you hit him, you did 7 damage to his back, he cuts down. At the same time, did Sturm try to do anything?
I'm as slow as I'm moving. He probably got the jump on him.
Right. Okay. This one's like, hey guys, he throws his weapon down. He's like, can we call it a truce maybe? And that's the end of their turn. Tanis.
Just level the sword.
How are we? I mean, do we take prisoners? Is there one still fighting? Because I'm going to shoot him.
Well, I would ask you guys to always reference your alignments when it comes to making moral decisions. As far as taking prisoners, I don't know. That's kind of on you guys. But you're free to do whatever you want.
I have a question.
Yeah. What's up?
Are you still alive?
It's so good. Yeah, okay.
Hold a second. What's the question?
So I have questions
Are
for
any-
that.
Oh.
Like for the hobgoblins.
I mean, talking is a free action if you just want to say something to him.
Tell me more about this staff.
Look, we're just troops trying to, make a living. The dragon armies want to find the blue crystal staff. That's really all it comes down to. So, you guys don't have it. So, sorry. No harm, no foul. You're all fine. You killed some of my men. Maybe, Master Toda can just look past it.
Empty your pockets and we'll think about letting you live.
Oh, jeez.
Dragon armies?
So just let's try to stay in initiative while we're talking. So I want Tanis to do your initiative move. Do you want to attack or do you want to parlay or what do you want to do?
Or are the two on the Kender, are they still fighting? Or did they
They're
all throw
not
down?
fevered, and their last turn they did, but that was before they saw all of their friends give up or get cut down. So it
Might
does
as well
not look like they
stop
have much
it.
fight in them. What's that?
I'm gonna shoot this one.
Gosh, okay.
I mean, I'm half elf. They're hobgoblins. There's got to be some bad blood, right?
Sure.
I'm only neutral good anyways. And they hit the Kender. You don't pick on little Kenders.
You hit the Kender?
They did. They were
Yeah.
swinging on my friend. May still on my
You hit
shit,
him a
but
couple times. He like ducks
Okay.
down. He's like, "Hey, it's okay. We give up. We'll just we'll go on our way. It's all right. You guys can have a good day, or evening. It looks like. So peace, love. Don't kill us." Tasslehoff.
So this one in front of me, he hit me.
Yeah.
What about this one to the side of me? He hit me.
He's tried, but he has not been successful.
Okay. Give me your armor and your weapon, and your weapons, and I'll let you go.
He like looks over at his friend for a second. He's like, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not their turn to act, but yeah, they definitely seem amenable to giving you their armor and weapons.
Anyone else? Is there anyone opposed to this? Get him naked, let him free into the wild.
I mean, as long as they just disarm, I'm fine to let them go.
yeah, I mean,
Just remember that it's cold. Don't judge. It's
not
autumn.
No, I'm gonna judge too. I'm also gonna be doing that. Yeah.
We will all be
Yeah, we'll
judging.
take your stuff.
Okay, so they
We'll take
throw
your stuff.
down their weapons. Then they're like, it takes time to take armor off, so they're doing their best to try to shake it off and stuff and get it all taken care of. But basically,
I am using taunt as I'm judging them, like humiliating.
well, just keep in
them.
mind, taunting them makes them attack you. So like that,
Oh.
it makes them rabid attack. I mean, they get negatives to hit you, but it causes them to attack you.
I've got my
Shoot,
other
never
attack.
mind.
Okay. Like start the whole thing over again. Okay, so we're out of initiative. They're stripping down. I mean, what is armor class 5? I think it's like scale mail. So they have stinky, sweaty, disgusting scale mail and some long swords. There's
Sweet.
for all the ones that you guys killed as well, minus the one that got away. And they're just basically like standing there naked, putting their hands over their bits, just like sort of looking like, so, inching away. Yeah, we're good, right? I mean, have a wonderful time in town, and maybe I could buy you an ale at the inn or something.
You said something
Yeah.
about dragon armies. What is this?
Oh, well, there's some forces that are looking for the blue crystal staff that you guys clearly don't have, so you don't have to worry about this at all. Funny story there. But basically, there's some people in charge, and they're sending us out because they're trying to, take over land that no one really wants anyway. Plains, and who really cares about plainsmen anyway? So, they're just sort of, doing their thing like mercenaries do. Like you guys seem to do. You seem very effective at fighting. You're really strong. You have nice clothes and hair. You smell clean. Can we go?
Gross. What? Wait, when did you have time to sniff us and then register in your brain as, oh, that's nice.
You don't smell? I definitely smell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna argue with you.
I'll just sheath my sword and kind of step back, make sure our race is okay.
Okay. Okay, so one of our players is coming in here shortly, so we'll be adding him. So
Is that
Flint,
Caramon's weird brother that's coming?
Riverwind is coming. So
Oh,
if Goldmoon, you're still okay playing Flint, we'll just keep that going, or if you want to pass him off to someone else.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
no, I'm gonna ask the Kender what she lifted off the ones that were.
They do actually have some money.
Let's roll these bodies. What did we get?
So let me show you guys.
Wait, am I
here.
the one who went through the bodies by myself? You guys let me go through the bodies by myself, knowing who I am and what I am?
Yeah, we'll
I was
shake
throwing
it
in
out.
my
Find it.
pockets and they were close to your hands.
We
I
probably
found
have-
nothing.
They
Yeah,
weren't
you
holding
should be
anything.
asking her what she lifted off of us.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
All right, give me a second. I gotta.
These
find
hobgoblins are filthy
Oh,
and
my
grotesque.
God, hobgoblins.
Yeah, not the best people you want to be smelling. Treasure type individuals is JMDQ. I should have done this before, but I did not. Sorry about that, people. So just bear with me for just a second. Let me know when Gabriel pops on in Skype, and I'll add him to everything else. So 3 to 24 pieces of steel.
Oh,
That's
steel.
D8.
These are rich hobgoblins, man. They got steel.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's silver. It's not
Oh,
steel. My bad.
That's a little more realistic.
It's actually copper. So,
Ah,
so there's basically,
Oh,
you know,
man.
you can find like 20. Someone write this down if you care. So there's basically like 50 copper. Let's see. We're gonna go with.
I got it.
What is that?
Got my notes.
Look.
Bronze. So bronze takes over, or iron takes over for electrum. And it looks like there's about, between everyone, there's going to be like 20 bronze. I'm sorry, iron, not bronze, iron. And then what's the other one? 2d8. So that's 2d4. So we're looking at like, wow, that's actually a lot. It's like 27 steel between everyone. So basically, they just got paid for their monthly dues, and you're taking it off of them.
So I got
And
50
I took their
copper, 20
clerical.
iron, 27 steel.
Yeah.
Cool.
How much of that is going to remain in your pockets and not Tasslehoff's? I'm not sure.
Eh.
We'll find out later on.
Yeah, did you guys actually let me do this by myself? Because if so, I didn't find it.
They were clean, guys. I don't know what happened.
Easy. They must have just been about to been paid.
Yeah.
Why is this not connecting? Oh, gosh. Apply. There we go. Okay, so we got our other player here. All right, everyone.
Hello.
So you basically the remaining hobgoblins, naked, cold, are hobbling back to Solace. And what are you guys doing?
Is anybody heard of a blue crystal staff?
I took about
Oh, no,
11
I thought you
points of
said hurt.
damage. So,
You know, with the damage I took, I sure wish I had a blue crystal staff.
eh.
Okay, so I mean, no one here actually has any healing ability at all. All you can do is heal
Oh.
1 hit point per day with bed rest. That's really, you know, as far as Advanced Dungeons & Dragons goes, as good as it gets. So you guys need to really consider when you should be engaging in combat, when you should try to flee, because there's like no healing at all. All right, so I mean, you guys are outside of Solace. You know, you're about a mile away. If you want, you can enter Solace, or you can do whatever else.
I heard
Yeah,
this old
sure.
wives' tale that beer enhances healing, so let's go get healed, huh?
I've heard the same.
I've heard the same thing.
All about that.
I think we should rest up in town
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
and figure out what's going on with these blasted hobgoblins
Hobgoblins.
roaming around
Those
our
globlins,
beloved
man.
Solace. These goblins.
Well,
So as you guys are heading that mile towards Solace, suddenly you hear soft music begin. Its source is a slim, beautiful girl. Lyre in hand, she slides gracefully to sit. Nearby, a large plainsman raises a flute to his lips. The girl's eyes are bright sky blue, her skin buttery tan. Most striking of all is the flowing white gold of her hair. Plush white furs trim her woven cape. A single feather folds back along the right side of her head. Her voice clear as winter air as she begins to sing. And since I've been told
Cue the track.
she doesn't want to sing, I'm going to cue the track. for everyone else. This is what you guys are hearing.
The grasslands are endless and summer sings on, and Goldmoon, the princess, loves a poor man's son. Her father, the chieftain, makes long roads between them. Grasslands are endless and summer sings on. The grasslands are waving, the sky's rim is gray. The chieftain sends Riverwind east and away to search for strong magic and lip of the morning. The grasslands are waving and sky's rim is gray. Oh, Riverwind, where have you gone? Oh, Riverwind, autumn comes on. I sit by the river and wait for the sunrise, but the sunrise is over the mountain alone. The grasslands are fading, the summer wind dies. He comes back, the darkness of stones in his eyes. He carries a blue staff as bright as a glacier. The grasslands are fading, the summer winds die. The grasslands are fragile, as yellow as flame. The chieftain makes mockery of Riverwind's claim. He orders the people to stone the young warrior. The grasslands are fragile, as yellow as flame. The grasslands are faded and autumn is here. The girl joins her lover, the stones whistle near. The staff is in blue light and both of them vanish. The grasslands are faded and autumn is here. Oh, Riverwind, where have you gone? Oh, Riverwind, autumn comes on. I sit by the river and wait for the sunrise, but the sunrise is over the mountain alone.
And as she's singing, a blue crystal staff falls out from her cloak, lands on the ground, and spirals as it rolls down the rocks and hits into Caramon and automatically heals Caramon for, what is it, like 1d8? Goldmoon? What's the staff's healing?
That is
Cure light wounds. It's 1d8, yeah.
okay.
So
Where'd you find that?
It's under the spells. There's spell description. There's a little like arrow that you can face down and it'll explain the spell itself. You could also click the little dice and it'll show the spell in chat, like the entire spell information. Yeah. All right, so 1d8. I'm just going to roll it really quick. Caramon, you are healed 8. Wow.
Nice.
Nice. And Riverwind and Goldmoon, I need you both to read the information on your character sheet. So, Goldmoon, you go first, but just for Riverwind, Gabriel, for you to know, once you click on your character sheet, which is under the journal tab, it shows like a picture of a Riverwind. When you open it, there's a bio and info tab, and there's a little blurb of copy there. That's what I'm going to ask you to read.
Okay.
All right, so Goldmoon, go ahead.
Yeah. I am a princess of the Quayshu tribe. Riverwind is my guardian and my betrothed. We seek to discover the nature and use of this staff. Some months ago, Riverwind went to my father and asked for my hand. Father had another marriage in mind for me and demanded that Riverwind prove his worthiness by bringing back the magic of the Forsaken Lands. For months I had no word, no sign of him. Then Riverwind returned. My father's plan was spoiled, so he claimed the staff was not magical and ordered Riverwind stoned in the village. As the stones fell upon him, I ran to his side. At that moment, the staff blazed, and we suddenly found ourselves on the plains west of the village. We searched for proof that the staff holds powerful and good magic. Until we know how to control the staff, we cannot return to my tribe.
Wow. And Riverwind, what's your backstory?
I'm a warrior of the Kyushu tribe. I love Goldmoon from many turns of the sun. I remember little of what happened to me after I reached the Forsaken Lands. Everything rises as dark dreams, black swamp as well, a kind and shady lady, a leather-winged creature of evil. How much of this happened and how much was madness, I cannot say. Months later, I somehow returned bleeding, crazed with fever and visions. I presented the staff, but the council scorned it. Somehow the staff helped us escape in a flash of sunlight. Now we see control of its power.
Yeah, so you guys were literally being stoned to death by your own tribe, and the staff made this massive bright flash, and you guys awoken on this prairie, and you're just like, I'm gonna sing a song. And so that's when these guys, that's when these guys, sort of this group of people, sort of came up upon you, and you're just like, I'm gonna tell them everything. And you just sort of unload your story. So please go ahead. What do you guys have to say to each other?
I'll pick up the staff and be like, milady, I believe this is yours. And
What's your alignment?
Hold it. Lawful good.
Okay.
I'll kind of look at it, and I'll look at Raistlin's staff and be like,
definitely
see what they
different
look
looking.
like.
Yeah, so the blue crystal staff is literally looks like it was carved from one piece of blue crystal. It is ornate and beautiful, and as you grasp it, you feel like this sort of warmth like enter your limbs and just sort of swarm around your body.
Ooh.
It's
This stuff is definitely more
fascinating, and
comfortable
I'm
than yours.
totally going to cast Detect Magic.
What was that, Raistlin? You're going to cast Detect Magic?
Oh,
Okay. So you start it's verbal, semantic. Is there a material component you got to use for that?
it doesn't say no.
Okay. So you're calling out these arcane words no one understands. No one's even heard you do anything like this before. This is literally the first time you've cast a spell in front of any of your friends, except for Caramon. And all of a sudden, the staff itself starts to glow. Some of the equipment that some of you are carrying is also starting to glow. It's just
Kender's pockets.
Well.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
everything in the Kender's pocket.
Oh.
you see a staff
definitely
sticking out of one of the pockets.
You're lucky I didn't get a staff. I was gonna roll for that, but there was a song.
Yeah, that was a very nice song. Nothing quite finished those hobgoblins without. So
So Riverwind and Goldmoon, you know nothing about hobgoblins.
Yes. That wasn't mentioned. Was it?
No.
Well, hello, travelers. Riverwind and I are new to these parts. Could you tell us where we are?
you're in the forest.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
goblins specifically?
Where were we going? Solace?
Solace.
Oh yeah, we're headed home.
Yeah, we're going to the inn of the last hearth or something like that.
It's been
Been
that
a while,
long.
hasn't it?
What are we doing?
We're going to
Getting
the
a
bar.
drink.
Oh,
Do you want to come get drunk?
Yeah, but you guys gotta buy. I don't have any money.
Yeah.
I think one of our I kind of look at Tass. I think one of us just came into some wealth, so maybe
Yeah,
they
we
can buy
got
the next
on
round,
Kender.
I think we got about 30 copper. That'll buy a couple of rounds probably.
right? Something.
Fine. I distribute it amongst everyone except the newbies. I don't know them yet.
Okay. So, you guys have just been attacked by a group of hobgoblins led by some sort of leader looking for a blue crystal staff. And now you just ran across it and it healed Caramon. Like that's a pretty big deal considering there's literally no healing in this world at all, no magical healing.
I am pretty.
I could use some healing too.
Yeah, I'm just kind of jealous, irritated
If you want
at
to
this
hit me, if
point.
you want to touch me with your blue staff, I'll buy you dinner. How about
I
that?
think she has to throw it at you like she threw it at me. So I'll hold it. Hit it to Goldmoon.
But smell.
I'm not sure how this magic stuff works.
Well, it's
So-
no better practice, right?
Do you not know what this means?
I
have a
will
large-
receive the staff from
Oh,
this
I'm
large
just trying to
warrior.
make sure you guys aren't trying to con. Because I've been looking for a healer. I've been looking for a cleric.
Thank you. What is your name? I'm speaking to
name's-
John.
My name is Caramon. This is my
Caramon.
brother Raistlin. I'll gesture to Graphite Dragon.
This means nothing, brother. It could be another fake. Another.
You saw what happened, brother. I mean, my cut is healed. It's nothing we've seen even at the tower could do that.
I myself am not sure all of the capabilities of this staff. It's something that Riverwind, you discovered?
That is correct. I know very little of what this staff of mythical origins.
Yeah, you came
contains.
back to your village, Riverwind, completely fevered, and you don't really remember anything. You just have sort of flashing images in your mind that you read during the background there. But you're pretty confused about how you came across it and what it is and what it does, especially since it clearly teleported you guys from being stoned to death by your tribe to the middle of nowhere.
I will hand it back to Goldmoon. I'll say there are some folk of the goblin persuasion that were asking about this, so you might want to keep it well hidden.
Yes, I will. Is it currently, this is out of character, is it currently still glowing blue or has it like reverted?
What's the duration of your detect magic, Raistlin?
I just moved over to see something else. Detect magic, duration, 1 turn. Oh.
So that's casting time is 1 segment. Duration's 2 rounds per level. I'm showing.
Okay,
magic
sorry.
results.
I'm looking at the cleric version because honestly, the description of the wizard version says see the cleric version.
So I'm just looking at the player's handbook.
Hello.
So it was 2 rounds per level. So I mean, for the duration, 2 rounds is not very fast. So it can be sort of dissipated and stuff.
Okay.
And is that 2 rounds per level?
Yeah, 3rd level, so 6 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, so Goldmoon, she'll just kind of wrap it under her cloak again to conceal it.
Okay.
I got some pretty deep pockets if you want to hide it.
So here's something that should be weighing on you. You know nothing of this staff. It's completely confusing to you. Riverwind brought it back fevered from somewhere that you've never heard of, that he doesn't even know how to define, and like he was like just being attacked by your chieftain because of it, your father. As soon as you like ran to him as he was being stoned to try to get them to stop trying to kill him, then the staff took you here. So you're as confused as anyone else about the staff, to your point of what you just said. But now you know that other people are looking for it. You didn't even know about the healing aspect of it until it just healed Caramon. And so you know that it can teleport. You know that it can apparently heal, which, has not been a thing that's ever been in this world since you've been alive. So, I mean, this is a pretty big deal as far as all of you are concerned. This seems to prove that everything that you went and searching for in the last 5 years actually does exist somewhere. Like it's here, like right at your feet, or in Goldmoon's possession. And other people are looking for it.
Would I know of any wise people in Solace that might be able to tell us anything about this at all?
I mean, you would know of some, like there's some herbalists that your brother would consult with out in the sort of wilderness a little bit for, sort of witchcrafty type stuff. But when it comes to like wisdom, you sort of lean on your brother for most of that type of thinking. There's no one really in town that you would consider, Flint is arguably the most wise person that you know, and he's with you.
I'll just look at Flint. Flint, you got any ideas on this one?
I'm not sure, but I think some ale from the inn of the last home is sounding pretty good right now.
Yeah, let's get off the road at least.
We need to figure out what's going on with these hobgoblins.
Okay, so is everyone going to enter Solace?
Solace.
Okay.
Yeah.
A warm autumn breeze rustles the great Valenwood trees of Solace. The great road that wanders through the trees blazes in the bright colors of autumn. The richly stained buildings of Solace rest cradled overhead in the boughs of the trees. So as you enter, you immediately recognize, you remember where this is, but for everyone watching, just in case you don't know, Solace is built up in the trees of these massive, massive Valenwood trees, which are basically like massive redwoods. And so it's like an Ewok village, if you've ever seen Star Wars. It's just everything is up in the trees. The entire town is lifted up. So you see like walkways going from building to building all around. But you see people like farmers and stuff moving on the ground, but it is evening, dusk has fallen. And so you see like sort of pinpoints of light up in the canopy of these massive trees as this chill breeze moves in. And this is not the Solace that you all remember. You left Solace where, yes, it was sort of sad and depressed, but there wasn't anything sort of oppressive going on. You entered now after 5 years, and the first thing to welcome you are hobgoblins, which never lived in Solace. And these hobgoblins are talking about a blue crystal staff. They're talking about dragon armies. Like, this is crazy. You don't even see the naked hobgoblins wherever they went off to. So you see the Inn of the Last Home, which is familiar to all of you, off in the distance. The Inn of the Last Home rests cradled high in the boughs of a Valenwood tree, as do all the buildings here, for Solace is a treetop town. Warm laughter tumbles from the inn. The worn steps wind around the heavy trunk to a familiar carved door. Where are you guys heading in town? What's your plan?
The
Go get
bar.
some arrows.
Tanis, you said you're going to get arrows?
Yeah.
So you know that the Bowyer Fletcher is not going to be open at night. You're going to have to probably wait till morning to get any services from the town.
Okay. So what was that, like 6 coppers? Oh, okay, I've got some. All right, yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'll buy the new 2 hippies that came out of the bushes singing. I'll buy them dinner, get them some beer.
Get some spicy potatoes. I've had them forever.
Yeah.
It's the kind of secrets they spill when they're drunk.
So the Inn of the Last Home never changes. The polished wooden bar weaves about several living branches. An old man weaves stories in the corner and delights the crowd gathered around him. The delicate windows of stained glass behind the bar are being polished by Odic Sandath, the barkeep. He turns and waves, smiling at you, and motions the barmaid in your direction. The low murmur of voices fills the inn. The bartender turns thoughtfully to polish the glasses. At a far table, near the storyteller, a man and a woman sit together and speak quietly. Another man stands beside the now silent storyteller, while a small boy stares thoughtfully into the fire. The barmaid steps toward you and smiles. She shows you to the table. Something about her seems familiar. The hair, the intelligent glint of her eye. Could this be Tika, the little girl who swept the tavern floors a short 5 years ago? The inn never changes, but surely its people do. And Tika looks up at Caramon and just sort of like blushes. Would you like the usual?
Sure, ma'am.
Ma'am. She blushes a little bit, shakes her head, and walks to the back. Odic's like, where are you going, girl? Have a seat. We'll get to you in a moment. So the inn is bustling.
I'll lean over like, man, that waitress is pretty friendly. I think she likes me. I wonder who she is.
Oh, see if he can get some free drinks.
Oh man, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
We'll slide right over to the table.
I require bra.
So Flint's gonna look at Caramon. She looked an awful lot like Tika, right? Grown up.
Ah, that can't be.
You see,
Surely the hair is a telltale sign.
you see the woman coming back out with 2 trays, and on it is just the mugs of ale as she brings it over to the table, and she smiles. She calls you each by name. It's good to see you, Flint. It's good to see you too, Tanis. It's been a really long time. And how about you, Raistlin? Do you drink? Are you okay? She's like sort of like peering underneath your hood, trying to see your face a little bit.
I require broth.
Broth. Okay, well, we have some bone broth in the back. Is your brother okay, Caramon?
Yeah, he's fine. Just a little cold.
His
little
face is
cough.
different.
Yeah, no, we had some stuff happen, didn't we? Didn't we, Raced?
Yes, stuff. Thank you for that very clear and concise description.
Okay. Taz, it's great to see you. She moves to like ruffle your hair a little bit. You still look the exact same. Okay, well, have a. I'll bring out some plates of Odic's famous spiced potatoes here in just a little bit. Do your friends, and she sort of motions to Goldmoon and Riverwind, to the plainsmen, would you like anything to eat or drink?
I'll say anything you want. It's on me. It's the least I could do. It'll hold up my wound. The least I can do.
Thank you.
For
Yes.
kindness.
Whatever you would recommend.
Okay. Well,
I know nothing this. I don't know anything that they might sell.
it's pretty standard inn type food. Stews, fish, stuff like that. What do you eat normally? Like berries or roots?
Run for our own food.
Okay. I'll just bring something. I think it'll be fine. You'll like it. Everyone likes Odic's spiced potatoes, and they're from the ground too. So, like roots and stuff. Okay. Have a. I'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. It's really good. Nice to see you, Caramon. You look really strong. Okay. She like shuffles back to the back.
Thanks, Tika. And I'll wave.
She doesn't even say anything because I'm half elf.
Odic sort of like looks at her go in the back, and he just sort of shakes his head, polishing mugs, like this girl. Ugh. So you see a bunch of people in the bar, just sort of doing their thing. What are you doing with the staff? How are you keeping this?
Just wrap it up in a cloak.
Well, I guess at this point, since we're all seated, Goldmoon's gonna have it resting across her lap.
Okay. So you hear some people, like one guy next to the old storyteller that's sitting next to the fire, not too far removed from where you guys are right now. Like lean down. Do you know any stories about what these seekers are talking about, old man? You hear anything about the staff that they're looking for? They've been ravaging the countryside, tearing up our entire way of life, and the high seekers do nothing. He looks up. Well, I'm sure it'll reveal itself in time, and the staff itself, it has a destiny, you see. Sure, old man, like those dragons you speak of. Yes, everything is real, including fairies and little people that just run around the forest and naked and stuff, right? Like that? He's like, there are actually little naked people that run around forests. They're called sylphs and dryads and brownies, though I believe some of them have clothes. You should try it sometime. It's liberating. He's like, what? No? Sort of turns around and walks off. A little boy comes up to Tasslehoff. Hi, is there something wrong with your face? We look like we could be the same age, but you look really wrinkled and stuff. Are you old?
How old is this kid?
He's like 8-ish.
I'm just gonna push his face away from me.
Okay.
And
Well,
hold him there.
it's nice to talk to you.
Now, Uncle Tass, don't get mad.
I don't like the small ones.
Gotta check your pockets, kid.
He's like, my pockets? What do you mean? He's like patting down his pants, but don't have pockets. I don't have any pockets.
You didn't have anything?
He like walks up to Tanis. He sees the bow sort of strung. If it's not across your shoulder, then across the back of the chair. He's like, wow, are you a hunter? Do you hunt things?
Yeah.
My dad hunts things too. We once hunted deer one season, and we saw this massive white stag. It was like up near Prair's Eye Peak. It was beautiful.
I just got done hunting hobgoblins.
You were hunting hobgoblins?
Yeah.
We've seen some in town lately. They've been asking about some stupid staff. I don't know what the big deal is. I'm pretty sure Flint, I think everyone knows Flint. You could definitely carve a nice crystal staff, right? I mean, at least, carve it out of wood and then paint it blue. Maybe if you did that and gave it to them, they'd leave.
This is something that I could attempt, but not out of crystal.
Right, but if you painted it blue, who would really know the difference? I mean, does anyone know what crystal looks like? You see him look over. He's like, "Hey, you've got a staff." He reaches over to Raistlin.
Oh boy.
Do you move your staff or what do you do, Raistlin?
Whose kid is this?
Find out if he can actually turn something into a frog now. Go ahead, make good on those threats.
So Raistlin will pick up a coin and do the rolling through the fingers trick.
Wow.
Just move the eyes away from the staff.
That's amazing. Do I have any coins behind my ears? Can you look?
No.
Oh.
I'll take a copper and I'll be like, "Oh hey, I know a trick," and I'll hand it to him and I was like, "Go to the old man and ask him to tell you another story." And now
really
it should work and he'll tell you something really funny.
Doesn't really sound like a trick. More like you're paying someone to tell a story, but okay. Thank you. See him sort of bounce off. He goes over to the old man who was at one time sort of fuddling around with this plate of spiced potatoes, looks up, and the kid just sort of shoves this coin in the old man's face. He sort of falls back. The chair itself falls back on the ground. Potatoes go up in the air everywhere. The old guy that was once talking to the old man looks over, "Damn it, boy, get out of here!" And he moves forward to smack him, and the boy drops down cowering on the ground. He's like, "No, Dad, I'm sorry. He's like, "You leave these elder people alone." He reaches down and helps the old man. I'm fine. It's not a problem. I can tell a story for just because maybe he wants to hear a story. I don't need to be paid for such things. How about you come here and we'll tell you about Huma and how he saved all of Kryn." And the boy's like, "Wow, what's Kryn?" "Well, that's the planet that we live on." "What's a planet? You mean the tree?" No. The planet has lots of trees on it. They grow out of the surface. So the planet's the ground? Well, yes, the planet's the ground. Yes, it's below your feet. So Huma saved us from someone that comes out of the ground? Well, a manner of speaking, I suppose. I mean, the abyss is more specific, but yeah, I suppose if there was a hole in the ground, the abyss could have some sort of portal. We're getting ahead of ourselves. This is a story about a young man who faces insurmountable odds and danger and faces off against the Queen of Darkness. And you hear some woman across the bar, "Oh, another one of your fairy tales. Can you just shut up about that old stuff? No one believes your fables anyway." Little boy here believes me. He looks over at you, Goldmoon. "I think you believe me too, don't you, dear?"
I believe in some source of old magic, yes.
Really? Well,
say old man.
Old magic?
Old magic.
Oh no.
Well, it's been quite some time since I've performed any magic myself, but I'm sure I could come up with something given enough time and consideration. Maybe with a staff like that young man has over there, seated over there. Maybe you should ask him. I've already asked him, and he was kind of rude. He told me to come over here. The big guy sitting next to him gave me this coin to give to you to get a story. Well, in a story you shall have, young boy. Sit down. And he starts talking about this ancient era of time where this knight of Solamnia fought against the Queen of Darkness and defeated her with the aid of dragons. And everyone's just sort of scoffing because dragons clearly don't exist. They're fairy tales. And he, for some reason, believes it. Sturm, on the other hand, what do you take about this? How do you take this old story of Huma?
He's going to take in every minute of it. Going to listen intently, tune everything out, and really is hanging on every single word as he's listening to this.
Okay. So Odic comes over and he starts wiping up as the story is being told, and he sort of leans in to Tanis. He's like, "It's really good to see you again. It's been a very long time. Did you guys find what you were looking for?" Tanis?
I'm still deciding. I don't know if that's any of your business, but
I knew you since you were yee high. Come on now, we're old friends. You don't have to be
I'm a
indifferent
half
with
elf.
me.
I'm probably your age, pal.
I don't know why you're being all indifferent. These 5 years have changed you greatly. Okay,
I don't know.
I mean, keep to
Hobgoblins on
yourself
the
then.
road. I'm wondering what I'm coming back to.
That is fair. I mean, to be quite honest, the Seekers have moved in and they've been pretty much running the town as a theocracy since you left. I don't blame you, of course. I don't think you had anything to do with it, but they've been very interested in finding the blue crystal staff for some crazy reason. I personally believe that it was forged by demons from a terrible darkened woods. We all know about that area. But
Where are the Seekers?
well, it's a religious order that rose up in the vacuum of the gods leaving us. Surely you've heard of them before. They, reside in Haven primarily, a couple days away from here. But, they've moved into town, and I think they're even down in Gateway at this point, sort of taking up all of Abyssinia and doing their best to spread their good words. I think it's all a bunch of hocus pocus myself. I don't believe any of it, but if it brings people comfort.
Do you know what they want with the staff? Everybody's all worried about a staff. I've seen a lot of staves.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't know what they want with it, to be quite honest. The people who have come in here asking about it seem very intense, so it must be important to someone. If it wasn't something forged by demons from the Darkened Woods, then maybe it's just someone's prized possession that was lost.
Are any of them staying in town?
Any of the Seekers?
Yeah, dude. When do they come through looking?
Well, the Seekers, they have an ever-present, like they live here. Some of them live here. We've got guards that operate here in town and stuff. But yeah, I mean, they've never harmed anyone, and so it's not like I see anything nefarious. It's just weird that there's a bunch of people all at once asking about a crystal staff when, a few days ago, no one cared at all about it. It's just, I mean, it's really been like within the last week or so that it's become a thing. It almost sort of makes me think of, the tales of the White Stag, off near Prayer's Eye Peak in Darkenwood. Like, people talk about that as if it's some great thing. It's even thrown in the old story with the old man in the corner when he was telling us about Huma. He followed a White Stag for a while. So I think it's just, maybe they're just transposing searching for gods with searching for the staff. Maybe the staff is just a symbol. I don't know.
No, what's the story with the old dude over there? Is he just another vagrant?
I don't know, actually. He sort of stands up, stretches his back. He came in earlier today, and he's been nice. He's just telling stories to people, and that's really it. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know his story. He seems to keep to himself.
I guess how much is dinner for every? How much for dinner?
Well, we'll give you the family rate here, but we're looking at a silver for each pint of ale, and if you're gonna have beer, then small pints about 6 or 5 copper, and for the meal it's about a steel each.
How much is that in gold? How many gold pieces?
We don't. No one takes gold. We have a couple gold bars as doorstops over here.
Oh, that's all I have on my character.
Gold is steel for your character's reference.
Oh, okay.
Because it's AD&D, and so they just have gold pieces as standard. But I put in notes saying that gold is steel and electrum is bronze or something like that, or iron or something.
Gotcha.
I'll cover meals and drinks and stuff tonight. Don't worry about it, Tanis.
Looks like, well, in that case, do you all want another round?
Yeah, bring it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll put down 3.
You.
Yeah, 3 gold.
So,
Get the old man some food too.
yeah, it looks like he spilled the last meal that we brought to him. So yeah, I'll definitely do that. That's very generous of you.
I'm
So
gonna try to get Sturm drunk.
okay. There's a girl across the bar, sort of eyeing Sturm. Sort of as Sturm, when you make eye contact with her, she sort of like looks away really quick. But you see her sort of get the confidence to sort of shamble over around the bar and sort of end up next to you. She's like, "You're Sturm Brightblade. You used to live here, right?"
Out of character, I believe so.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Yes. It's been some time.
Yeah, you've been gone a really long time. I think you used to babysit me when I was a little bit younger, when my dad would have to work midnight shifts. Do you remember me at all? Crystal?
Crystal?
She's like, you don't remember me at all?
I think so.
You must still remember me. So when you were leaving last time, you said that you were going to find your hermitage or something like that. Did you find your hermitage?
Not entirely, unfortunately.
Wow. Well, I mean, are you still going to stay here? You know, I mean, are you going to live here in town now that you're back?
I'm still undecided. I still have many questions and lots of answers that I need to find.
Really? What questions are you looking for?
More about my heritage and my father, and trying to find my place in the world, you know.
Right.
Now that I've come to town, we were besieged by hobgoblins.
Oh, yeah. They've been bothering everyone. If you just ignore them, usually they go away and don't bother you. They've been looking for a stupid staff. But honestly, I think it's probably already been found in Darkenwood.
Darkenwood?
I
Why
hear
do you
ruins
say
that
that?
Darkenwood is filled with wealth and ruins and ancient things and danger, of course. So I just assumed that, maybe it's already been found there and that's why it's not anywhere else. So, it takes time for people to get word out. So, no one's seen it or heard of it or anything, and they've been in town for almost a week. So maybe it's in the Darkenwood. I mean, Odic, he's convinced it was even made in Darkenwood by demons or something.
It could be. Are the hobgoblins hurting the town folks, or are they just causing a nuisance?
I mean, they bully everyone, throwing their weight around, and the Seekers, they're not exactly on the same side, as it were. Like they don't really work for them, but they seem to be searching as fervently for this weird staff as much as the hobgoblins are. And there's this really slovenly, disgusting, smelly hobgoblin named Viewmaster Toad, and he's the worst of all of them. And he orders everyone around. It doesn't matter if they're a hobgoblin or not. I mean, he once told me to turn around and not look at him just because I was looking at him. I mean, of course I did it, but it's just a weird thing. Like, if you're going to come prancing in town in a tiny pony that you are clearly almost squishing, why wouldn't people look at you?
Yes, I believe we briefly met on the road here. Does he stay in town?
I don't think so, but he is here quite often. I'm surprised he's not here right now. Something must have happened. Maybe they found that staff.
Well, maybe they did, and hopefully they did, so they leave this place alone.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not a little girl anymore. Maybe if you would ever want, if you're going to be in town, I could take you to the Crystalmire Lake. There's a really nice little spring meadow that is beautiful this time of year.
Yes.
I elbow Sturm like,
I have to speak with my companions on if we're going to be following up with some stuff, but I will reach out to you, and if time permits, that would be nice.
Okay.
It'd be nice to take some of the scene in and possibly remember the better times.
Yeah, I think so too. It's been a really long time. You look really nice. Okay. Well, I won't bother you and your friends anymore. Have a good evening. I'm still at the same place if you want to come calling.
Sure, and it's not a bother.
Okay. So she wanders off. That old man who was sort of helping the storyteller and berating his son, he comes over. He's like, you guys look like you're new in town, and I don't really appreciate you talking to the locals and like flirting with them. I think it's disgusting. I think you disgust me, and you should. And he just reeks of ale. He clearly had a couple too many. And he's just sort of going off on a rant about how outsiders come in town and they think they have the rights to everyone that lives in town. And he clearly does not recognize you if he ever knew you before. And he's specifically talking to Sturm.
I'll stand up and like, hey, we actually lived here a while ago, so I mean, hey, we're friends, just coming back home.
OG's full.
He's like looking down at Sturm, and he turns to you, and he's like looking at your chest and looks up. Oh, yeah. Well, just I don't recognize you at all. Whoever you are.
I'm Caramon. I used to, me and Sturm here and Tanis, we used to run around with Flint, and Flint. Everybody knows Flint. Come on.
He's that hill dwarf creature, right? The big nose, the beard.
What of it?
Like,
oh,
he's a creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good to see you, Flint. Of course, your reputation precedes you. Anyway, I'm gonna go back over and see if my boy's bugging the old man again.
I'm gonna. Can I like take him to the bar and kind of like try to like get him a drink? You just calm him down a little.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just like, hey guys, I'll be back.
I'm gonna.
I want to go with.
Give him my gold and say, get him drunk so he forgets that he saw the staff.
That's a good idea.
So he ends up throughout the. What's that, Riverwind?
Like the lively folk in this town.
Yeah. Well, there's a handful of people in the bar that are a little more friendly than others, or intrusive, depending on how you see it. So the man that you're talking to, Caramon, he's basically starting to talk about the Holy Guard of the Seekers. He's like, they rode through town 2 days ago asking about the staff. That's why I'm sorry if I came off as aggressive to you and your friends. It's just how much can we take of this oppressiveness from these Seekers? He said that anyone who had the staff or had knowledge of it should make haste to the capital city of Haven and meet with the prelate of the temple there. I mean, I certainly would not want to get involved in that, but if anyone has the staff, they should probably take it there and just get rid of it and be done with it. All these people are looking for it, and everyone else is suffering because of it.
Like rapidly taking notes. So Haven.
Yeah. How do you spell that?
Do you have an address?
Is that with an N? Yeah, I mean, he's just going on this rant about how if someone had a clue about where this staff was, they need to get it out of here and get it to Haven because we are suffering under the thumb of the Seekers and these hobgoblins that just showed up about a week ago.
Well, hey, if I know things around here by next week, it'll all be cleared up. So just relax, have a drink on me, and I'm sure the troubles for Solace are well behind it.
I hope so. It's a lot to take, I mean, you're trying to live your life. And people are coming in, these interlopers. Anyway, thanks for the drink. It's really kind of you.
And no problem. I'll come back over and I'll just like, hey, he said if they've been saying if you have any sort of information about a staff, we should go to Haven and talk to the Seekers about it.
I think the Seekers probably want to get their hands on it.
Probably. I mean,
so why are we going to go?
We both know what that thing does, and gesture to my arm. That's a powerful thing these days.
I got a charisma of 15. We could probably start a uprising. I got a max henchman of 7.
Let's build a group. Like, let's say it's a cult.
Exactly.
You guys want to make a cult? Let's make a cult.
I like Kool-Aid. Oh yeah.
I'll talk to Goldmoon and Riverwind. Like so. How did you get this staff? Did did they tell me that already? Did they go through this?
Yeah, let's hear this story since I'm going to get him drunk and get him talking if I need to. I want to hear it. I want to spill the secrets on the staff.
All right, Riverwind, what do you know?
Do we want to talk about this in public?
Let's just say if you want to talk about a particular blue stick, we just call it a bunny. You found a bunny in the woods. This bunny is blue.
Gosh, I hope there's no
remember
one wise
I found
who
it.
could figure out what we might even be maybe talking about.
This is Caramon making
Shoot.
this plan, so it's not the best plan.
As Tasslehoff, you're moving back from the bar, you hear this old man at a table talking to this other individual next to him. It's like, hooded men have been in town asking about that damn staff. An evil lot they were, too. I wonder if they're offering a reward. I wonder if that hooded man over there, and he's like pointing toward Raistlin, I wonder if he knows anything about this staff. He's got one over there, clearly. And the other person next to him is like, if there's a reward, we could tell them that they're here. If he's got a staff, maybe they'll leave with it. It's like, it's not blue crystal, though. Like, yeah, but a staff's a staff, right? Like, who really cares? Like, maybe we could. So that's what you hear as you're sort of slowly walking by.
Okay, so I go back to the table and I sit down and I go, guys, I think we're a bunch of freaking idiots. So that's
I
hard.
think it doesn't make sense to stay here.
You guys want to just go camping?
That
Yeah.
might be a good idea.
It's just,
I just
I'm
have one
sure the
question. Have I
hobgoblin-
eaten my potatoes yet?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have eaten them, yeah, for sure.
I say, Caramon is not budging until he's tasted a potato.
can we get them to go, or
I think they have
Right?
styrofoam
That's what I was gonna
containers.
say.
You could
can we
carry
bring the
them,
bowls back on our next trip back?
Yeah.
put a deposit down.
Come on, Odik, you know us. We'll bring back your plates.
In 5 years again.
Yeah, I guess if we're attracting a little bit too much attention, don't you think?
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I mean, it is the middle of the night. You guys have been traveling for a long time. Some of you have taken damage.
Does Flint have a house around here? I know he used to have a shop.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he definitely has some sort of shack of some sort.
Sleep over at Flint's house?
Pajama party.
With my big elf ears, I want to warn the old man. I want to give him a heads up. I don't want him to get sucker punched like that.
What do you? The old man. What?
Sucker punch.
You can just
What?
go walk up and talk to him if you want.
Yeah, the guys that were talking about taking him and turning him over.
Oh, so they were pointing to Raistlin
Oh,
because Raistlin's got his hood over his head.
should we remind him that they shouldn't do that? I'm only neutral good. I'm not above intimidation.
I don't think we need to threaten them. Should they try, it would not go well for them.
Kind of remind him of it.
You're all worse off than hobgoblins, and we just took them. So
I mean, Raistlin, he's been sick lately. Let's not bother him. Let's get him to a nice warm place to sleep for the night. Right, bro? I mean, you feeling okay?
Oh.
See,
I suppose we could ask Otik about getting some rooms here at the inn then.
Yeah.
it's true.
That's
I would rather
Flint.
not stay here.
Didn't Flint have a place?
Flint does. have
how
a place.
large is Flint's home?
It's like a bed and a little hearth and a little mini kitchen. It's like a studio apartment in like a city or something like that. It's very small. There's an adjoined forge and sort of woodworking shed that you work out of.
I could Camp out in the shed. That's fine. I know I'm big.
Oh,
But tall.
I love a
but-
good
y'all
shed.
can sleep. And I will take the house. Sounds good.
I fully realize how tall I am.
Huh?
I'll sleep in a shed. That's fine.
Okay. So the old man
Anytime.
is like trying to get Goldmoon's attention without being overt with it. You see him sort of like stumble. He's like stomping his foot. And as she's not looking at him, he's like, and as she's not looking at him, he's like pounds his hand on the table. And she's not looking. He's like, what? Goodness gracious me.
Would we be drawing more people's attention by doing that?
Yeah, well, I mean, people just think he's a befuddled old man in the first place. He's like stumbled around and stuff, and knocked over by the boy. He like gets up, sort of wanders close to Goldmoon. He's like, "Young lady, might I have a word with you?"
Yes, what is it, sir?
He looks around in private.
As long as I'm there with her.
You can bring your bow. I don't mind. Strapping young lad.
Okay, then let's go.
Wonderful.
What is it you have to tell us?
So he walks over to the other side of the inn, sort of away from the fire and the main community of people at the different tables and stuff. He's like, I couldn't help noticing the staff that you have across your lap, and I'm not sure how many people here have noticed it either, but I foresee a great and terrible destiny in your eyes. That blue staff, you must ultimately return it to Zaxxaroth. There in but a few days hence, you shall face your greatest peril and contest for the greatest gift of man.
Could you tell me, how do you know this? What does this mean?
Well, I hear it in the winds, birds flying between the canopy of the trees. The earth itself speaks to you if you just but listen to it.
Who's this person that you're suggesting we bring the stuff to?
Oh, Zaxxaroth is not a person, young man, and I think you will remember it in days to come. It is a place of danger. But in dangerous places, in the darkest of night, one can find a glimmer of hope and light, and it can spread throughout all of the world. I think that is what you will find there.
Could you tell us your name, sir?
I'm known as an old storyteller around here. Some other people might call me by, what was that name? It starts with a PH, I think. Fiston, I think that's it. Fiston. Fizban.
Phallus?
No, it's
Did you say
Fizban. It's not
Phallus?
Fiston. It's not Jimmy Fallon. Perhaps Fizban, I think, is what people say. Yes, that's it.
The first Tonight Show was actually in Solace at the Inn of the Last Home.
There you go.
Fizban. What do you know about this
Sure.
staff?
I don't know much of anything about it, other than everyone seems to be looking for it, and only one person has it on their person. It seems the longer you stay here, the more danger you present to those around you, and the longer it is not found, the more people will suffer.
Yes, well, Riverwind.
Shots?
Yes.
Casual.
What?
Yes, so.
Riverwind, what are you doing?
I was going to...
Well,
I did not hear you. Your microphone is like really sort of like loud. The gain is like really heavy. What'd you say?
Where's the location?
Of Zaxxaroth. Well, my boy,
Yes.
it is across the East Wall Mountains, past the swamp. It's a ruined city. Back in the day before the Cataclysm, it was a major hub of trade in all of Abanacinia. It dealt in slavery, but aside from that, it was a grand city. Its spires were magnificent. It rivaled the great towers of Tarsus in the south. But the Cataclysm wholly destroyed it now. It is a shell of what it once was, as is most of this land.
Understood.
I will tell you this. There are a number of different people searching for the staff, and not all of them have evil intent. It is desperation that guides most people, and you should remember that when people come asking about it, because, quite frankly, it's not always going to be those hobgoblins I overheard you speaking of.
What else is out there?
Did you walk up?
Yeah,
Hello, young man. What is your name?
Tanis.
Tanis, like the root? Tanis root.
Yeah,
Interesting. You look,
I'm the one who bought your
like you're
dinner.
trying to hide your elven heritage with that beard.
You should mind your business.
You're doing the exact same thing I'm doing, asking questions that don't necessarily involve you.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of involved in this now because they came singing out of a bush after we killed Hobgoblin. I feel like I'm kind of invested.
I've met some of my best, longest, lifelong friends by singing out of bushes. It's a great way to meet people in the land, I hear.
No.
Yeah, so
Did you hire the Hobgoblins as like the stage introduction, or?
don't be ridiculous. I had nothing to do with them. I'm not entirely sure where they even came from, to be quite honest with you. I hear stories of demons in the north. I hear stories of the elves closing their borders in the south. And I hear stories of a blue crystal staff.
So we got to take this to a swamp city,
Well, the city's located
or a temple in the swamp. Is
in
that
a
where you're
swamp,
from?
but the staff is, it's something special. And as you can tell by the amount of people searching for it, the longer it remains lost, the more good folk will suffer. Perhaps
Well-
it's time for some to rise up and take the mantle of hero.
It has only just come into our possession, but
So you do have the staff.
you knew this Fizzban.
Who's this
You're the-
Fizzban you speak of? Is someone else walking up on us with Tanis, perhaps?
You just spoke to Riverwind and I and told us to bring it to Zaxaroth.
I think I would remember if I said something like that. And Fizzban?
Yes.
Are you sure it's not fasted? Fasted?
Now, I'm quite certain you called yourself Fizzban.
Well, I'll take your word for it. And Riverwind, is that right? Your name's Riverwind?
That's correct.
You are of the noble tribe of the Quay Shu, is that correct?
How do you know of a tribe, but you can't remember your name?
Please, it's easy to remember culturally significant moments, but your name, that's fleeting. That can change with the wind. As the seasons change, one might change their name. I believe for a long time I went by the name of Sam. The Wise, Sam the Wise. Sam Wise, maybe. Something like that kind.
Sam West Gabby?
It's irrelevant. Anyway, I just thought I should let you know that since I can't help but not notice that you are bearing a blue crystal staff in your lap, that others might notice it as well.
I thought we wrapped it in a cloak.
Oh, the young lady had it across her staff. Where do you have it right now?
Well, we've walked to another table, correct? So I guess I'm just
The other side of the
holding
room.
it
He's
in
like,
my hand.
"It is clearly right here, young man. Is your eyesight okay?"
I guess let's just prepare for a fight. We just expect
It's like,
people
whoa,
to-
I don't mean any harm. I wasn't trying to step up to you, as the kids say.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying the people are going to be coming after everybody else that's seen the staff.
Oh, yes, that
The
is.
seekers.
Yes. Someone should tell you about that. Someone should tell you to probably take it to where it needs to go. If only we could think of someone to say that.
So
If
I get you another round, will you tell us it again? We just make sure so we can fill in some details, or
I would never pass up one of Odic's fine ales. If you would like to purchase one on my behalf, I'd be happily to drink it with you. Of course,
Okay.
I could tell you about many tales. Ancient Vinus Solamnis. I could tell you about Huma Dragonbane if you weren't listening earlier. I could tell you about an old friend of mine named Samwise. I think his name was.
do any of them involve a blue staff?
No, but I did hear that there were goblins searching for a blue staff. You have a blue staff right here, young lady. Is this the blue staff that everyone is searching for?
Can we not wrap it in a cloak?
Guys,
I don't know.
Schrodinger's cloak. It's both wrapped and unwrapped until.
Isn't it a nondescript piece of wood currently?
No, actually, that's what it is in the book.
That's in
but
the
not
okay.
in the module. It's just a blue crystal.
I didn't
staff.
even realize that. Okay. So I'm waving it around this whole time. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Frodo got the ring on that one bar, so I mean, whoever he gets one.
All right, so
we
let's
should leave.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's take a break right here as you guys decide to leave the Inn of the Last Home. On the other side of the break, we will pick it up. It is the middle of the night in the town of Solace. And thank you guys for tuning in. We will be right back. And for the players, I will let you know on Skype when I'm back, and you let me know when you're back, and we'll get back into it.
Okay.
All right.
All right, thank you everyone for standing by when we took that quick break. Water was running through me. What can I say? All right, so it is the middle of the night. We know that Flint has a place where you guys could probably stuff into and crash with all of you. It would be very uncomfortable. What's your plan? Do you want to camp out in the wilderness? Do you want to go to Flint's place?
Do you even have camping supplies?
So, just as far as the character sheets go, basically everyone has a pack with whatever you would normally travel across the land with.
Okay.
It's basically, your player choice on what you're going to have in there. I wasn't super hyper specific about it. So if you want camping supplies, that's no problem. You would have needed them.
Caramon has 2 packs.
Yeah. Carrying yours.
I guess up to you guys. I mean, we can stay outside of town and probably avoid all these hobgoblin patrols.
Yeah.
I'm sure we have a rough idea of what the surrounding wilderness is like. So maybe there's a camping spot that we can go to that we maybe might know might be safe or close by.
It's entirely up to you guys. You have been away for 5 years. Your first introduction has been being attacked by hobgoblins. So you're not comfortable just on the base knowledge of what you've experienced thus far, that what you believe was true before is going to hold to be true now. So yes, you know of like different places near Christomeyer Lake that you might be able to set up camp, or different places past the marshes, in that region where you could try to hold up, or you used to sort of play swords and sorcerers as kids, but who knows what's like now,
We spent that magical summer when we were 14.
I had a flute.
Ourselves.
Yeah.
I would not want to be caught in town once those hobgoblins, that we let go, tell everybody where we were headed.
I'm
right?
glad someone called back to that. Yeah. That's a real issue.
Yeah, let's skip town.
Okay.
Let's go.
So
Stumbling out drunk into the wilderness.
it's always a good choice.
I'm going camping.
That's usually a great camping
I
story.
go camping.
So basically each of these hexes is a mile. What direction do you want to try to camp in?
Where are we going? Where's this
So
swamp?
Solace is right here. Oh, the swamp is way across the East Wall Mountains. I mean, it's really, really far away. Like days of travel.
I still see the battlefield.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Sorry about that, guys.
It's
So
all
this is
good.
what you're seeing. So
Nah.
the swamp is all the way on the far east side of the map. You guys are in the middle of it right now.
Oh, wow.
So you're
Yeah.
days away from that through a lot of rough terrain. At this point, it's the middle of the night. Some of you are still wounded. You're not in the best shape to be wandering around in the darkness in the wilderness, knowing that there's patrols and stuff.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Regarding like this edition and healing. Is there such a thing as like a long rest where we would get like hit dice of HP back?
No.
No. Okay.
No, it's 1 hit point a day if you rest all day.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's no joke at all.
Okay.
Yeah, but I thought the first aid increased it to an additional 1. Or is that second edition?
Second edition, non-weapon proficiencies don't actually exist yet. That's the next year after this was released. That was an 85 with Oriental Adventures Handbook.
Wow.
That was a good game.
I feel a lot more mortal.
Yeah, no, this is
Yeah.
no joke. So
Okay,
knowing
yeah.
that, knowing how vulnerable you all are, you do know that you have an artifact amongst you. You don't know how to use it. You don't even know if you could call on it. It literally seemed to have fallen off of her person and rolled over to you and healed you on its own accord. Like it's not like she controlled it. She's never even tried to control it at all. And in fact, the last time she had her hand on it, it transported her away from her village into the middle of the wilderness where you guys found her. So you have no idea if you could even command this staff or what its purpose is, other than the fact that there's a lot of people looking for it, different groups of people. There seem to be some sort of dragon army looking for it. There seems to be the Seeker movement looking for it. Everyone's concerned about it because the longer it's missing, the more normal folk are suffering under the yoke of these other people searching for it. And you guys have literally stumbled across it somehow miraculously. Now you've heard rumors about it was created in Darkenwood by demons. You've heard that the Haven on the other side of this mountain range, that town, they are looking for it. You heard that goblin talk about dragon armies in the north and the south. They're looking for it. And what else did you hear? You heard this old man telling you that you need to travel across the Eastwall Mountains, which for the Quayshu, that's forbidden land. No one goes there because no one comes back. I mean, the Quayshu, they call it like the Forbidden Mountains because it's just no one goes there, period. And the only clue you have is the Riverwind who brought it back to the Quayshu tribe, who has no memory of where he got it from. Maybe he's a demon. Maybe he made it. So where do you want to camp? I mean, these are a mile, so you could literally stay inside of the town of Solace if you want, like in the hex of Solace, and still be outside of town in the wilderness and camping there if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's see if we
That
can-
might be good.
Okay.
Okay.
So are you guys going to do watches? Like, what's your plan as far as, survival in the night, in the dark?
I like the idea of going a little bit north, like going on the north side of the lake. A little bit out of, wherever Orange is pinging. I like that.
Okay,
Like-
well, Kyle, you're the leader. You can move the tent just wherever you want. Remember, each of these is a mile, so you guys have to travel in that time.
So 2 miles out of town. I don't think any patrols are gonna be going out this late.
You
Hopefully not.
hope.
Yeah, I hope.
All right, so where are you going to move to?
I'm still trying to locate it on the map. Oh, there we are. Okay.
Oh, here you go.
Well, I thought that I
You can go
don't
south.
mind that. Now let's move up to the. As soon as I can select it. You sure you want me as the leader of this?
You
We have
are
someone who
Tanis.
is making drinking
I have
less
faith in
ale.
you, Tanis.
There we go.
Maybe Sturm
There you
should
go.
do it.
Up there? Is that where you guys are thinking?
I think so. It's a little out of the way.
Can still do fishing, and we still got
Yeah.
Okay, so that's near fields. So here, farmers and their workers would normally be treading through the fields of grain. It is the middle of the night, but this thick wheat falls richly before all of your paths, and this is just a really rich farmland that you guys see stretched out to your north and east, and to your west, you see the very familiar Crystalmere Lake. The blue of the autumn sky darkens on the deep stillness of the lake. The soft forests of giant Valenwoods border the serene waters on the east, south, and west shores. To the north, a patchwork of fields stretches toward the distant purple mountains. So that is sort of the beautiful evening view you've got. So you guys are sleeping. Are you guys doing watches? You just gonna all
I'll take
crash?
first watch. I just got healed back up to practically full, so
Okay.
I'll take first watch.
Who wants to take second?
Flint can.
All right. Grumbling the whole time. Who wants to take third and fourth? Crickets.
I'll go for it.
All right. Who's third?
I can't hear Riverwind.
I hear
Anybody?
Yeah, all of a sudden when it comes time for watches, there's nothing to be heard.
everyone's like crickets. Yeah, your mic isn't working right now, Gabriel. But we'll have you on third watch. Sturm has to polish his sword, apparently. So,
I'll take first with my brother.
what's that, Raistlin?
I'll take first watch with my brother.
Okay. You'll have to study anyway. Now, of course, with Raistlin, because you're the only one that can cast spells, make sure you're memorizing these as you use them every day and mark them off when you've used them during the day. All right, so you guys, it's the middle of the night. Crickets are singing.
Is this better?
The breeze, yeah, that is better, actually. The breeze is blowing lightly as you guys take the first watch. Everyone else is bedding down, doing their best to try to sleep off. Your stomachs are grumbling a little bit from the spices in those potatoes. A little more upsetting than your trail rations that you've been used to for the past 5 years, whatever you've been doing. Getting that punch of pepper and spices is, with all the ale that you were guzzling down, is upsetting your stomachs a little bit, but you're doing fine with it. You just fart a little bit and you'll be fine. As you guys are sleeping in the first watch, it goes by very quietly. Nothing happens at all. Second watch comes up. Flint grumbles as he's sort of rustled awake by Caramon. Settles in, whittling wood or whatever it is Flint wants to do for his watch as he's staring at the low fire that he's maintaining. And this is home. Like, you know this land like the back of your hand. You've traveled all around Abanasinia, all through Quillinesty, all from Thorbarden and Hillhome up. So this is nothing new or different to you. And then suddenly the sound breaks through the stillness of the night that sends hair rising on the back of your neck. It's almost as if pigs foraging around in, like, between trees and roots and stuff. But you definitely heard something.
So Flint's gonna go and roughly kick Caramon awake.
Roughly, he's like lays his head down. You kick him.
10 more minutes. Come on.
Caramon, there's something out in the woods here. I hear it. I think we're gonna be. I don't know. We need to pay attention to this.
Is it?
Was you sure it wasn't Tasslehoff?
I see him snoozing over here.
I'll wake up and I'll
Lucky
let
I'm not awake
right now, but I'll strap on the old armor and see what it is.
You're like slowly like putting all the armor you just took off. Sore
Are you
muscles.
sure it wasn't Tass?
Can't you just send the Kender? Go check it out. Go sneak over and.
I mean, is he awake?
Apparently not. Sleeping.
No. Okay. I'll be see what's behind the bush.
I think people forgot I was injured a lot.
I think
Oh,
people
that's true, that's
definitely
true.
forgot.
Oh man,
You have like
I'll take-
gaping wounds, blood is oozing.
that's just what we come to expect from the Kender.
You get into
I'll
trouble.
grab my
What do you
spear and creep toward the sound.
want? Okay. So you're doing your best to pinpoint it. Give me an intelligence check. So just roll under your intelligence with a d20.
Okay.
We all get to find out how dumb you are. Oh, whoa.
No, that's intelligence of 12.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So you're trying your best to pinpoint where the sound is coming from, but you're 100% sure it's coming from two different spaces and not one. Like, there's not one thing out here. Like, we might be surrounded. Maybe the hobgoblins are back. I wonder if they put clothes on. What did you guys do with their armor? Did you just leave it out there on the street?
That's a
Yeah.
Kender question.
Yeah.
Probably would have tried to sell it in town. That's probably where we got our initial.
Yeah,
No
they wrote
one-
it down.
I mean, if you guys would have were like
Oh.
carrying stacks
Oh.
of armor and like long swords that were worn and used by hobgoblins, no one wanted anything to do with that. They would not let you bring it into the last home because you're asking for trouble at that point.
And we left it on the road.
And we can't hang it on the gates.
Well, there's no gates for the town, but if you want to like hang it across someone's property, then you're pretty much consigning them to death.
For them. Let's just move on.
So there wasn't a neighbor I
Oh.
didn't like as a kid, did I?
Um,
I'll back up to the group and I'll just say, hey guys, they might be surrounding us here. I'll try to rouse Sturm.
Okay.
My watch already? All right.
Might have trouble.
Okay. What do we got?
I'm hearing noises from two different spots. I
I,
don't know
I
if we're
need
getting
a
surrounded or not.
surprise roll from the leader here.
Oh,
oh gosh,
that's
dang.
actually, yeah, I got a bonus to that.
Well, Flint will wake Tanis up. I think he's still snoozing, right?
Yeah,
Thank
as
you.
of right now, he's sleeping. But
Well,
just for
Waking
the
him up!
sake of everyone, because surprise is one roll for the whole group.
Wake up, Dad.
Oh yeah, that's just 1d6, isn't it?
Yeah.
1 or a 2 or skirt SOL.
Yep.
Dad, we heard a sound. We're scared.
Papa, can you hear me? Little Yentl. Yeah, you're surprised. Well,
Oh, wow.
what's surprising is so are the creatures. So here's what's happened. They didn't know that you were there, and they stumbled across you. I have to find them. Where are they? Are they here? Yes, they are. So you guys are in your little camping. This is nighttime, by the way. Can you see what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Is that a road? Yeah, there we go.
So you guys are off the road. These 2 giant boars are like rooting through the ground, just living their best life in the middle of the night. And then you guys are like waking everyone up, like, hey, we heard something, right? And both of you at the same time in the darkness see each other and you're just like freaked out. So we have initiative, and initiative is going to be based on weapon speeds and stuff rather than sides, because you're both surprised. So let's start with the 2 boars, just as far as initiative goes. Let me do that. This one got a 9. Oh, geez. Add turn 9. And this one got a 4. Add turn 4. All right, so Flint, sleepy-eyed,
Yeah.
what's your plan? Are you going to attack once it's your initiative? What's your plan you're going to do?
Are they looking ferocious, like they're going to maul us?
You know boars, and if you surprise them or you're aggressive toward them, then they will react in kind. You have definitely surprised each other. They did not know that you were here, and you're here now. So you can either hedge your bet and try not to attack them, or get ready for an attack. It's totally up to you.
Okay, let me oops. I'm going to kind of like stand my ground facing this guy. Ready my axe, but hope that he doesn't charge us.
All right. And your weapon speed is 4, right?
Let me double check. Yeah, 4.
Tasslehoff, what's your plan?
I'm still asleep. No one's woken me up.
Okay.
It was...
Let's say someone wakes you up or you wake up from sound. What would you do if you ran across this situation?
Sweet. Then I would pop up and use the hoopka as a sling and whack one of those piggies in the face.
Okay. And Raistlin, what's your plan?
So we've got like campfire light, but other than that, there's no light here.
Yeah, and it's a battle map, but yeah, you guys have your campfire going. It's very low. It's dark. They heard squealing of some sort, and now you get to a point where they're close enough that they see each other, you and the people on watch, and they're surprised. And so something's going to happen. It may be nothing. It may be something. But what would you do in this situation?
I would probably use my staff to cast light, the continual light.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do.
That's not going to take you any time to do that. What's the spell casting time of continual light?
All right, just have to move over.
Everyone has to remember this isn't the books. So like where he just says Shirak, it's actually a spell that has to be cast.
Oh.
Yeah, it is 2 segments.
Okay. Caramon, what's your plan?
I got my spear out.
Okay.
It says weapon speed 6 to 8. So what does that mean?
So that means we're gonna say 6.
6. Okay.
Sturm? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'll step forward a little bit with a spear.
Well, before you move, we got to do initiative. I'm trying to determine initiative based on your.
Oh, sorry.
weapon
So
speed
spear.
and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Sturm?
Sturm's basically, he'll have a sword. He's pretty much showing his skivvies. So
Sexy.
yeah, so he's not going to be aggressive. He's just going to wait. Hopefully that the boars will just pass on.
Okay. Tanis?
I don't know. Do we want bacon?
That's a lot of bacon.
Sounds yummy. I'm pretty hungry right now in real life.
I mean, I'm not Muslim, so or Jewish. Give me some bacon.
If not, we could always sell it at the next stop. So I'll ready my bow, I guess, and
Okay.
I'll fire after Tasslehoff lets off because it's probably going to run over the top of her. And plow
Okay, so
into
here's the question, because you guys, no one said that they woke everyone up. So anyone who was sleeping, for all intents and purposes, is still sleeping. Tasslehoff is at the top of the round. Is anyone going to say or do anything to try to wake Tasslehoff up?
Yeah, Sturm would definitely be like making sure if anybody is asleep, like to stir them up. It'd probably be just a stern voice would probably be like, "Hey, get up." So
Okay. So you hear, "Hey, get up."
yeah, pretty much.
And I'm like, I'm awake.
Tasslehoff is trying to
now
put
I'm
on Sturm's armor. Like- All right, Tasslehoff, it's your turn.
Time to roll. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
So which one are you trying to hit with your hoopback? The sling? They're both
This
armor class
one.
6, just so you know.
This guy. Can you see that? Or no?
I did. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Green squiggle.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. All right, let me look at your staff. Quarter
Sorry.
staff for level 6 is a 0, so you have no adjustments. So yeah, if you want to... Oh wait, no, it's a sling. Using a... Is it a sling or a stone, does it say? It doesn't matter, it's 0 anyway. All right, so go
Sling.
ahead and roll to hit. I'm going to delete your super awesome green squiggle.
I was trying to. Thank you. I did. It wasn't good. It was a 6.
Oh, a 6, yes. And their armor class is 6. You need to get a 15 to hit them with your staff sling. So you see the bullet just go off into the darkness, and you have no idea what happened to it from there. Tanis.
Whip.
So these things have not reacted yet. Yes, this is literally a surprise, and Sturm like called to wake everyone up. You're like waking up. You can see like in the darkness 2 forms. You guys can talk as free turns. Like you don't have to wait till your turn to say anything.
I'll just, I guess, can I, if I, you know how I can take a shot at the beginning and then, or take a shot on my turn and then one at the end of the turn?
Yeah.
If I delayed until I knew they were going to charge, could I just take my 2 shots later?
No, if you delay, you're going to only be able to take 1. Because you're forsaking that first shot to judge reaction.
I don't know. I guess I'll just ready my bow and wait and see what happens.
I'll say, I'm gonna charge mine. I don't know if you can hear me, Tanis. Like I'm gonna be aggressive with this one on the south.
Are we killing?
Make a choice. Caramon's charging his, he said.
CB tense up, getting ready to charge with a spear.
He's like, I want bacon! All right, so Tanis is holding off. Raistlin, what are you doing?
So I guess I'm waking up and casting light. And just as a question for that, for the staff abilities of once per day, does this count as sort of like yesterday day or tomorrow's day?
This is the 24-hour period starting from now.
Okay. So I would have like my new spells or yesterday's spells?
This is your new spells. Because you memorized before you tried to lay down. They just woke you up.
Okay. Well, this one's from the staff, a once per day thing.
Okay. So all of a sudden, you guys are blinded momentarily by light that comes from Raistlin's staff. You just hear these strange, arcane, spidery words, and then suddenly, and you can see the entire area around you. The pigs, the massive giant boars, like rear back, shocked by this bright light, as it's just like sort of like emanating the darkness. Flint.
Okay, so who else is asleep? Just Goldmoon and Riverwind, I think.
I don't know. Did you guys wake up from that sound? From
Lazy barbarians.
I guess that
it's totally up
brilliant
to you.
light and sound probably would wake them up.
Yeah, certainly.
But anyhow, Flint is going to. Let's see. He's neutral good. I don't think he's gonna attack this boar. He's gonna try and charge it to like mark charge it.
Yeah.
Scare him off.
"Ah, get out of here! All right.
At least
well,
to
you
this
move to
guy.
wherever you want to move, and then give me a D100 roll.
100.
Give me a percentile roll. I'm curious.
There you go. 38.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Giant boar number 2. All right, so it's like digging its foot in. It's like, I can't do a pig. I don't know how to do a pig sound. Like squeal. Okay, there you go. Sounds almost like I don't know, whatever. Anyway, it does that, and boar number 2, which was not charged by Flint, charges forward to Tanis and is going to run into him with his tusks. So, let me find the boar and see what I need to do to hit you. Boar. All right, so Tanis's armor class is 4.
Why? He wasn't even doing anything.
Why is your armor class 4, or why is it attacking you?
Yes.
It likes half-elf pork as much as you like pig pork. It charges toward you. What's its hit dice? Oh my gosh. This is much worse than I thought it was going to be. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to find these stand tables. So for monsters, it is here, and you are a 4. It has to get a 9 to hit you, and it barely missed. So it charges for you, toward you, and it goes to like ram into you, and you just plant your feet into the ground, and you're using your bow to push on between like its head, between its like tusks of its nose, and you're pushed back a couple inches as you just resist its attack, and it doesn't actually hit into you. Caramon, you're
up. Spear time. Can I reach it from here, or do I have to step forward?
You're gonna have to step forward one.
Okay.
So its armor class is 6. You're using a spear. For armor class 6 is no adjustment. So you have to get a 10. You rolled a 17, so you hit it for 9 damage. Oh my god. Well, it's large, so 10 damage. Wow. You jab your spear right into this thing as Tanis is holding it with his bow in place, and it just rakes right through its like shoulder blade into the ground. It's just squealing and screaming. You're doing everything you can to hold onto the spear as you yank it back out. A little bit of blood spurts up, and you see this sort of like whimper, like pain coming out of it.
That's right, breakfast.
We're getting our pork. Boar number 1 turns around and charges away, scared from Flint's aggressive maneuverings.
Yes.
Sturm, you're up.
Yeah, at this point, nice job, Flint. And then,
well played, sir.
Actually, it's
one boar should suffice for our party.
It's a giant boar. It's bigger than Caramon.
Yeah, so Sturm will start running this way, going towards the hindquarters, drawing sword, and the next turn he will attack.
The tender pieces. All right, Tasslehoff, you're up. Back at the top of the round.
The other one's running away?
Yeah, it's run away. It charged away. Flint scared it.
And this one's dead?
No, it's hurt, but it's not dead.
Oh. Okay, then yeah. I'm going to go over and hit it with my dagger if I can change weapons.
Yeah.
Or will that be...
No, I
Okay,
think your
sweet.
dagger. What's your dagger speed? Like 2?
Yeah, also 2.
Yeah. So you that's fine. You can move up to wherever you need to move because you definitely have the movement. Where do you want to move to?
Just like the flank, so I can go for like a
Probably be this
A
one.
hard-
Yeah, well, you are
That?
flanking him right now. Yeah. Well, no, he takes up those 4 squares technically, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. So roll to hit. You're using a dagger. A dagger. For armor class 6 is a -1. So 6, you need a 15. So you move in to strike it, and it's like moving around too much just with the mad fury of being stabbed with the spear from Caramon. Tanis, what do you do?
I'm gonna shoot it.
This thing tried to charge you.
Didn't it already
Turn
charge?
around. Right. I mean, it tried to, run you over, and you sort of stopped it in its tracks. And now you're just like, not today.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it in the face. I'm hoping maybe we can kill it before it gets another attack on me.
All right, roll. So an arrow
Character.
for a 6 is a +2.
Sorry, the other window collapsed or closed.
We're going to have to fire you now.
It's a little anticlimactic while I screw up.
Dun, dun.
Just assembling his bow, he's screwing it together.
Yeah, it's in pieces.
Stringing it.
Ugh.
Testing the arrow.
You said a +2 then?
Yeah.
Anything on damage?
No.
I don't get it on the longbow, or is it only the recurve?
Yeah, it's only compound that you actually get strength bonus with it.
Buy one.
So a 12 hits. You needed a 10 with an armor class of 6. So it's like right in front of you, squealing. It just got smacked with the spear from Caramon. You just take one step back, loose an arrow right in the top of its head, do 3 more damage to it, and it's just groaning, making these sort of unearthly sounds. Just I don't know how to.
Is this thing edible?
about to
I've
find
never
out.
had a giant boar before, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Raistlin, what do you think? Have you had giant boar?
I have not, but I don't think it's something I'm going to be able to choke down.
Would I be
Not
able to
with
answer
that attitude, you're not.
Don't worry, Ray, still eat your share.
Fair enough.
Would I
Is it my turn?
be
or-
able
Yeah,
to
it's your
answer that
turn.
question?
Yeah, I'm just going to roll my eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. We totally didn't have Caramon Riverwind or Goldmoon. Oh my gosh. They
Are
weren't
they
even.
still sleeping?
No, they would have woken up. So Goldmoon, what would you do? What was your plan?
Hmm.
Sorry about that, guys. That's my mistake.
Well, that's fine. She's going to lean on her staff and observe what's going on. She's not going to try to attack this boar.
See if you can
'cause
heal the
she's... Well, she doesn't have healing magic yet, right? She doesn't know that the
Correct.
staff can heal, so...
Well, you know it has healed. It healed Caramon once.
You don't want to heal the boar accidentally.
Hit it gently with the staff and see what happens.
Her plan then is to heal Tasslehoff. I think he's the most injured, but not during the battle.
Okay.
If
So
you know.
Riverwind, what's your plan? What do you want to do?
Since I already see everyone's attacking this boar, I'm gonna move over to its. I need to readjust that for my screen. Move over to
What's your weapon speed that you're going to be using?
my weapon speed is 5.
5. Okay.
I'm using the longsword +2.
Okay, so let's go to your first action from last round at 5. So you move forward and you're going to attack it? And you said you're using a
Yep.
longsword?
The longsword +2. That's within my character
Okay.
sheet.
So when you click it, there's going to be 2 windows that pop up. You can ignore those. Just click through them. There's no bonus to a longsword. It auto-calculate your +2 in strength and stuff. Oh my gosh! Is that a natural 20?
That's a dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
18.
18. So you hack into it, and you did a 7 damage. My gosh.
Isn't it a witch creature?
No, it's a normal beast. It's a boar. I think there should be like names of creatures behind that tell you which ones are eldritch. Okay, so that was 5. Who are we on?
If it takes up the 2 squares or whatever, isn't that large?
Well, this takes up 4, and it is large, and you're right, that is 13. Thank you for calling that out. So I need to add on 6 more. Oh, that drops it. So Riverwind just runs up after Caramon stabbed it and just finishes it off, hacking into the back of its head, and it sort of just drops down, eyes glossing over, and just rests on the ground, just... And you killed a boar. You savage people.
Process.
I heard the plainsmen were good
Just
hunters.
throw it.
It seems it's the truth to those words. Clap him on the back.
13 damage is insane. That would have killed half of the party members. Jeez. All right, well done, Riverwind. So you guys now are in the middle of the night still, the same day. You haven't slept at all. Huh. Maybe you're starting to second think going to Flint's house.
I mean,
Can I skin the boar and
Yes, you can. It will take
Yeah,
you
we'll
hours,
process
if
that.
that's something you want to do.
Aren't
I
we
want to
resting?
cook its hide as well as its meat for food.
So you won't be able to process the hide as in like tanning it unless you spend like a full day and a half working on it. But you can take the hide from the meat within the same night if you want to.
That's what I was planning on doing.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. So you guys see Riverwind just get to work. He's like dressing and again, I can't stress enough. This is bigger than an elk. This is a massive sized creature. It's huge. And he is just going at it. It's going to take him like all night and into the morning unless he has like some sort of assistance.
oh, I'm definitely gonna be there helping him.
Okay.
I'm in awe of that strike.
Is anyone going to be getting any sleep? Raistlin's going back down. Sturm's going back down. Okay.
Well, before everyone goes back to snooze, I think Goldmoon would like to try and attempt healing everybody.
Yeah.
So, since there's 20 charges, I can replenish 1 per day. So I want to do it now because then I could have another point return by morning. Correct?
I'm good. I'm only 2 hit points down, so you can skip me.
So there was 1 charge that was expended just for Caramon yesterday. So for
there was.
today, that would come back to 0. So you have 20. So how many do you want to burn? Each Cure Light Wounds is 1d6 or a 1d8. I mean.
I can cast Cure Critical Wounds
How many?
because I'm level 5.
Well, the staff casts it, but yeah.
Like staff, yes.
Or something.
I would like, as an argument for healing my character, look how cute my cat is.
I love
It's a
it.
pretty good argument.
You can take that into consideration. This is Albert.
Pretty good argument.
Albert.
It has not showed us its butthole once, and that is respect. So that's the move for cats. So, you know.
So Goldmoon's gonna motion to Tasslehoff and well, I'm gonna attempt to heal you, young sir. So I know it appears to work
Just hold
on.
still.
You have to roll it down a hill at him.
Yeah.
That's what worked on me.
Just throw it.
I've seen it work once before, and so
I heal you.
Not a
I
kid,
roll
not a young.
Mm.
a 1d8. Is that what I'm rolling?
Well, that's Cure Light Wounds. Did you say you were going to do critical?
Yeah. Do you need it, Tasslehoff? How badly are you hurt? You like need critical?
I am. A D8 would heal me.
It's a good roll. Okay.
No one, no
We
one,
don't-
no one, no way.
Do I do it from the character sheet? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I think you just roll a 1d8 in
Okay.
roll 20. I actually don't know. I don't think it would do it from the character sheet, but I don't know.
I rolled a 6. I'm gonna try it from the
That's
sheet
good. Okay.
as well, just to try it.
Yeah, it just tell you the
Nothing's
stats.
coming up.
All right, so you get 6 hit points back. That's really good. So you guys should be
Cool.
Thank you.
this is confirmation that this is a holy artifact of healing, something that has not existed as far as you guys have known for well over 300 years. Like this is old, ancient humanity type tech. If you can call it tech. It's amazing is what it is. Like you guys have never seen this in your entire lives, even the dwarves and elves. So you're just like, oh wow.
I'm going to ask her if I can get a cure light wounds from it.
Yes, of course, Tanis.
I've been saving this since we got into it with the hobgoblins yesterday.
Oh,
I think
boy.
it's festering. Look at it. Ooh, there's pus. Oh,
Do another 6.
Nice. Thank you.
nice.
You
Just looking with blood all over my hands, like, oh,
course.
sick, and then just go right back down.
This is great.
Awesome.
There appears to be true magic within this staff.
Is
I
that
gotta
actually-
ask, what are you guys doing with the entrails of this giant boar? I mean, this is going to attract more animals.
We're gonna go put it in the water.
The fire's up, correct?
Yeah, the fire is going to. That's another option.
I thought maybe we'd make sausage or something with the intestine.
Delicious tripe and sausage.
Maybe make
Oh,
some
you better
ham.
clean that first. That's going to be. Yeah, this is going to be like a full week process of like creating foodstuffs out of this giant wild boar.
Boiling suet.
It's like dragon armies are murdering people.
You guys didn't read those lost chapters in the books about them killing that boar and making bacon?
This is like it's like a Gordon Ramsay show or something.
Make some bowstrings out of the stomach.
Pubes? What? Okay. Stomach? Okay.
What?
I don't know how
Oh.
long boar pubes get. I'm assuming they're long.
Cubes. What?
Oh,
No, he was talking about intestines.
Okay.
Yeah, but like stomach.
Sure. All right, that works too. Who said that? That's weird.
Anybody else need
Definitely
healing?
wasn't me.
I'm good.
All right,
Okay,
let's move on.
time to
Then-
snooze.
So it's going to take well into the morning. So if you guys are going to not have Riverwind and Caramon be exhausted for the next day, you're going to have to stay here for another day.
Can we make like a litter and like drag them along?
I mean, that's not rest. You know, they're going to be like jostling around terrain and staying awake, and it's not really going to help them.
All right, yeah, I guess we could finish smoking the meat and making hams and stuff.
Take a couple
Smoking.
pork chops,
Yeah,
and we're good.
That's a lot.
use the fat
Ooh,
to fry the.
Think
Chop.
of the moral victory here. I mean, we showed nature who's boss.
No, we did let the one
You
go,
tell
so we're
them.
still not imbalancing nature.
Okay. So as you guys
was
are
too timid
sitting
to-
around memorizing spells, reflecting about your experience together thus far, sharing tales of your past 5 years, watching this delicious scent of, first of all, pig is arguably the most magical of all creatures in our world. They're delicious. They're amazing. And they just like, no one who's ever had pork can say that it's gross. It's just the greatest. So the smells are just like emanating through the smoke, and you see it spreading as the sun rises over these mountaintops, and the day is sort of glistening atop the dew-covered wheat fields that spread all across to the north of you. In the far distant north, you're seeing signs of like smoke, as if something else is looming that has yet to sort of enter into your sort of territory as of yet. But there's sort of a promise of a new, brighter future. As I need initiative, a surprise roll.
Man, if you
Oh.
let us enjoy some.
Uh-oh.
I'm defending this bacon to the death. I'm just
Just
there right
putting it
now.
out there.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, guys. Instead of rolling initiative, I just need Tanis to give me a. Yeah, there you go. A 2. So
son of
you guys are surprised.
sorry.
Thanks, Tanis. You,
I didn't even want to be a leader.
this. I'm not even supposed to be here today. All right, so this is a random encounter, so I've got to quickly throw it together. So just bear with
Oh, what if
me.
it's some giant chickens? We had like the best breakfast ever.
Oh,
Ah, that'd be
go find it.
amazing.
Yeah. Make some
Eggs
omelet.
and bacon?
Bacon. Surely it's a sign
I'll
from
get
the
in
gods.
Morales. Hi.
That Fizzban was right.
I think he might be something.
Yeah.
Ew.
Jesus.
Simmer down.
God.
I mean, it is.
I have an aquarium full of bugs and spiders next to me.
Did you?
So it
just
looks like
snort?
an actual spider like came down for a hot second. Just by the feet. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's not out of their ability is what I'm saying.
So over the top of this little crest, surprising all of you, crawls this gigantic spider as it is drawn in by the sense of the cooking, or it's a huge spider is what it's called, this cooking pork, and it's drawn out of its spider web just to find out what is happening. Spider, where are you?
Flicking the web.
Can't eat spiders for breakfast. This is lame.
So
Well, I mean,
4. So it gets to go first. So immediately, unfortunately, just because of the way things are laid out right now, Goldmoon, you are the person closest. So it's gonna move, crawl there before anyone even notices it, and it's gonna like latch and try to attack into Goldmoon. It has attacks of 1, so it literally brings this little massive mouth close to you, and it's gonna try to snap your head in its jaws, as giant spiders do.
Great.
Oh, I got a 19. So it clamps down onto your face, and it's just like sucking the blood out of you. It's 2d8, which means 2d4 damage. You take 4 damage as it like releases, and everyone is now aware that there's a giant spider biting onto Goldmoon right in front
I was
of
gonna
you.
die.
So let's talk plans here. I'm just going from the top of my screen here. Riverwind, what's your plan? You see a giant spider here.
I'm rushing in, shouting, "Get the hell off her!"
So did you just bait your
And-
wife?
Yeah, that's your
And
girlfriend. Hold on.
stab
Don't move first.
and
I need to know what you're going to do before you do it. I got to
using
get
my
you into
long sword.
initiative. So what's the speed of your
I'm going
longsword?
to be my long sword 5.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead and move your character back to where he was, please. Caramon, what's your plan?
Spear it up. Let's do spear
Okay,
again.
Stam 6. There's no giant boar, so let me remove that. Sturm, what's your plan?
Big sword, moving up.
So it is up on a sort of a rise, and this rise is sort of reached down. This thing is huge, about 5 feet to bite onto her head. So it's a good 10 feet above you guys. Well, 10 feet above from the ground. So you can definitely reach it with a spear or your sword. I'm just saying that it's elevated is all.
Okay.
So you're still going to use your sword?
Yeah.
Tasslehoff, what's your plan?
I'm going to use the hoopka as a sling.
Okay. That's 0. Tanis, what you going to do?
I'm gonna shoot it with my bow.
All right. Goldmoon, he's got bit on the head.
She's going to smack it with the staff.
Yeah. What's the weapon speed on that?
Should
Should be like a
4.
4. Okay. Raistlin, what are you going to do?
I'm going to cast Scathing Remark and Belittle Brother.
Okay. So that's a 0. Flint, what are you going to do?
Are we able to like charge up the little ledge there? You said it's like 10 feet, but
Yeah, I mean,
like
Flint is like 4 feet at max
Tiny.
height, so he's going to have to crawl to the south or find a way to the north to get up top.
yeah, he's gonna try to attack it with his axe.
Okay.
So
All right, so let's
Yeah.
sort this thing and get going. So we are round 1. Tasslehoff is first. What are you going to do?
I am going to roll to hit.
All right.
My
Its armor class is Spider Giant 4.
and
you're using a sling, you said?
yeah, or the hoopka as a sling.
The hoopback, so that's 5 is a 0, so no modifiers. So you need a 16, you rolled a 6. You see the stone hit the wall, the sort of cliff face that it's on top of. Next up is Tanis. You're shooting with an arrow?
Yep.
Roll to hit.
First shot. Do I get any bonuses?
All right, a bow for a 6 is a +2. Is it 6? It's a 4. I'm sorry, give me a sec. A bow for a 4 is a 0. So no bonus.
No. Oh. Still gonna feel my wrath.
Suffer! You don't bite our priest's head.
Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
12, you got a 19. 4 damage. Well, this is large, so 5 damage. What's its hit points? What are we looking at? Wow! All right. Hold on a second.
Is it dead?
Just barely phases it, or
I mean,
There's a glass cannon.
it's okay. It's hurt. So you shoot the arrow, it sticks into the side of it, it sort of rears a couple legs up, but it seems undeterred. It wants what it tasted, and that's Goldmoon's face.
oh yeah, it does look delicious.
Objectively, it is delicious. All right, next up is Raistlin. A little away.
Why do we tarry here? What is to be gained from all of this cooking? And then I'm gonna just move. Yeah.
That is a valid comment. You guys are like preparing meal stuffs. All right. Spider.
Eat.
It reaches down to claw at Goldmoon once again. Goldmoon's armor class is
Is this the start of the
6.
turn?
No, this is
No.
it had a surprise round. This
Oh,
is the
that's
first
right. Never
actual
mind,
round.
never mind.
So it only rolled a 4. So it moves down and you like just duck back. You're swinging the staff at it and it tries to clamp down at you, but it misses, just strikes air. Goldmoon, you're up.
Okay, she's going to strike at the spider with the staff.
Kill. So
With
it's
the
armor
healing staff?
class.
Yeah, it can also do damage. Now, do I have to put a? Do I have to put like a to hit bonus on her?
Okay, let me look. This is a 4. You're using a quarterstaff. Give me 1 second to learn how to read. Where's the... I'm not seeing a quarterstaff. There's got to be a quarterstaff here. Staff.
I think it's a -3.
It's staff quarter. Thank you
It's staff
for that.
quarter,
It is a
yeah.
-3. I
For the
don't know if you
modifier.
guys want to make
thanks.
notations about armor class references whenever it comes up, but it might speed it up because I'm clearly not very good at reading. So you have a -3 to hit,
Thank you. Okay.
and we have to understand
Take
this isn't
that.
to hit; it's to do damage. So you may strike it, but it doesn't actually hurt it. So it's a 4. You need a 14. You got a 10. So yeah, you smack one of its legs, but it wasn't enough to actually do any damage to it. It sort of rears back, just hear this chittering sound emanating from its massive body. Next up is Flint.
I'm going to
okay.
run.
Flint.
Oh wait, Flint. My apologies.
It's okay. Flint, hand axes are a -2 for this armor class.
Yeah, but I have to like get over to it because I'm way up here.
So you have 6 segments worth of movement, and your movement is 12. So 6
Okay.
times 12 is the amount of feet you can move in this turn, in this round.
Okay, so I can get up to here then.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Correct. And then I'm gonna smack him with the.
He's like climbing up. I'm gonna get this guy. Oh, he's gonna pay. It's gonna hurt so bad. You finally get up there. Whew. Oh. Ah.
Take this.
Oh,
Whoa.
nice.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a natural 20.
Hey, yeah.
Oh my god.
You just hack
believe
into its thorax, I think is the part of the body it's called. All right, give me an 5 damage. Well, it's not as good as 8. Could have been better, I guess.
It's something.
No, wait. -3. -3. Okay. So you hack into it. Wait, I mean, I like to do double damage when it comes to 20s. So we're just going to house rule that. I don't think it's an
So
actual
10?
rule in AD&D. So we're going to say 10. 5, 8,
Cool.
10. So you hack into it, and it sort of curls up, and its legs curl up behind it into this like weird arc shape, and it just drops down, and you just see this massive spider dead in front of you. Well done.
Good
You've
grief.
defended your
You?
pork.
Yeah.
Thank you, Flint.
Congratulations. All right, how long are we going to stay here?
Is
Uh,
our pig done?
No.
Yes.
It's going to take all day to smoke like the meat of
I
a
thought
pig.
people had to rest all day.
Yeah, Caramon and Sturm, they stayed up all night, or Riverwind and Caramon stayed up all night skinning and dressing this giant boar.
I helped.
Tanis helped. So, what's you guys' plan?
We go 6 miles to the north to the northern tip of this mountain range here.
Aren't we going to Flint?
If you're going to be traveling without resting, your armor class is going to be reduced. I'm not your armor class. Your effective actual class level is going to be reduced from exhaustion as you're traveling.
Yeah, let's just stay put and finish off our pig.
yeah, let's just rest.
Maybe while we're doing
We're
that,
hip deep into it already, so.
I mean, we've got some. We can keep processing the meat, so maybe we could trade it for some beer.
To who?
Oh, people down the road.
Back in town.
Random travelers on the path. Like, would you like some wild boar?
I'm sorry, I didn't know we were on the High Kings Road.
Okay. So, what's the plan here, people?
Well,
Why don't
we know that
rest?
You finish smoking it. You
Go ahead.
rest throughout the rest of that day. It's now nighttime again. You can rest through the night, or you can travel the evening, whatever you'd like to do.
I say we
It's
travel by
nighttime.
night.
Keep a.
I mean, you ran across 2 encounters in the same place at night. So
Do
that's not to say
Kender
it's
have
more
dark
dangerous, but you've experienced danger thus far. And that first encounter you had was at dusk, so.
Do
nighttime-
Kender have dark vision?
No. I don't know.
don't?
Kender, what do you think? Can you see in the dark?
Don't believe so.
No.
What's its Sander abilities?
You do. You notice that you have a nice sort of carving knife that may or may not have belonged to Flint that you're like cleaning out your nails with.
See,
All right. So what's the plan? What do you guys?
I don't have.
Sleep through the night and leave at an hour before dawn.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
So you guys
get this
haven't talked
rest
about
done.
Where are we
what you're
leaving
going to
to?
do. Yeah, exactly. Where are you
yeah,
leaving
about
to?
the staff.
I thought we were going to the swamp.
I say the old man told you Zach Roth, right?
we also heard like Darkenwood. We heard we could take it to Haven. There was a lot of options, and my brother and I haven't had a chance to discuss those options, right?
It's true.
Yeah, Doc Holliday definitely wants to discuss something.
I mean, I have no. I don't
Let's
have
be
like any
honest, you're here because we,
experience with this stuff, but I mean, Race, what do you think?
I think wherever this staff came from must be full of more secrets, be they holy or arcane. And we should find that, where this thing came from.
Do you trust the old man that they were talking to, or do you think we should take it to Haven?
I don't trust anybody at the moment. Tanis seems to have changed quite a lot from the man we knew.
It's just jokes. Sorry.
You can't trust beards. That's the thing.
Fine. I don't know these new Plains people, but they have no reason to lie.
I mean, like they healed my arm. That's big.
Yeah.
Something I've
What I
never seen
mean.
before.
this artifact is important.
Well,
I've heard of Zaxxaroth. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard it was a city before the cataclysm.
there might be
So-
even other treasures there too.
Yeah.
My thinking.
And I've heard these-
Goldmoon.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, she's gonna ask the group. No one knows anything about Zaxxaroth? That's where the Fizzban back at the inn
The Fizzman.
told
The
told
Fizzman.
Riverwind and I to take the staff with Zaxxaroth. Don't know anything about this region.
Is there a library that we could stop at?
So as far most people can't even read. Just so everyone knows, the Quayshu tribe that you guys were like literally being murdered at is right before the East Wall Mountains, which you guys refer to as the Forbidden Mountains. That's beyond the Forbidden Mountains is a region of darkness and death that the entire Quayshu tribe has never thought to even explore at all in any way. There are roads that actually lead to where you guys are. Like from Solace, if you can see that there's a road that winds through these mountains, hits the Quaykiri tribe, and then goes straight over to the Quayshu, and then actually enters the East Wall or Forbidden Mountains. There's also a river or a road that goes south of Solace that goes directly to Gateway and then to the Quayte tribe that you can then take north and head over there if that's the direction that you want to go. There is a lot to be said that Riverwind and Goldmoon, their entire cultural existence is to stay away from these mountains and beyond. There is evil and darkness there, and it's just like a cultural belief. So it's up to you how you want to interpret that, but that's just what you guys know of, from your growth, your childhood.
Well, what kind of monstrosities are we talking about?
So your people have any legends of these areas?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really one of those situations where it's like we just don't go there because no one returns from it.
Maybe there's something great. They don't want to come back. Let's go find out.
Tanis, your optimism never ceases to amaze me.
There's like ice cream and cookies on the other side of the mountain, and everyone's like, "We gotta just stay here. This is great."
There's a lake of soda.
I feel like we've got a ton of rumors with no info. So we've heard about this dragon army thing. I don't know what that is.
With no
It is
evidence.
north and south on the dragon army, right?
Dragons have been non-existent in these lands for ever.
Yeah, I mean,
So with magic staffs, though.
I mean, come on, Race. We've seen stuff. They could probably just put some cult.
I have a
big
magic
lizard.
staff. They're not that.
I mean, you got a light out of it. It's getting in there. You'll get. When I've read the books, I know what you'll become.
It did a lot more damage to the hobgoblins than you did.
I don't get hit. No, I did get hit.
Would there be any danger taking this along the roads, though? Or should we stick to the wilderness? Because I mean, if these hobgoblins are searching the roads for the blue crystal staff, if we take a trade road, it might be easier for them to find us.
So roads are instantly faster than driving or traveling through wilderness, of course.
Okay.
Staying away from the common folk would be better.
The thing is as long as you guys hold on to this staff and it's being searched for, common folk are going to suffer. Now, there are members in your party that have lawful good alignments. So I'm not saying that it should determine your course of action, but it should weigh on your conscience.
So what if we made fake versions of it? And they don't even have to be good because nobody knows what it looks like except for us. And every time we cross anything, we gave them a fake one. And we're like, oh yeah, here we go. Oh, we just found it.
It's blue. We think.
Probably
The blue
stuff in the Kender's pockets.
Here's the blue stuff.
Hey,
I feel like we could just much quicker go and deal with this thing than make copies of it.
Yeah, because I mean, it took us like a day to like cook a pig.
Yeah.
I think starting a staff production company might be a little bit of a long,
Well, what else?
long investment.
A replica company.
No, I mean,
I'm putting that much effort into it. While you guys sleep, I'll take a watch.
Take a
I'll
bunch of
rip some
brooms, just
blueberries.
paint them blue.
These hobgoblins are dum-dums.
She squeezes blueberries on it. It's blue. It's the stuff.
So all
No,
we really
Blue.
sorry.
What was that?
I was just saying that all we've really heard is that the I don't know, sages of this land are in Haven, and maybe they have information on this kind of thing. Or we can cross the forbidden zone because some crazy old man in a bar told us to.
you know,
When you put it like that.
I mean,
I
but
don't trust a lot of people. I don't want to go with it.
Okay.
The dude
he
didn't
did
really
know
his
that we
name.
had the staff, though. Like he
Didn't
knew.
really know his name.
I ain't
We
gonna
didn't
do so-
hide it. It was in a lap.
I don't know. That's
But this is what we've been seeking is proof of the proof of the gods, right? We have it. We should take it to the people.
You know,
So you're saying
like,
Haven?
People in Haven might know more about it, or we
Yeah.
should take it to the Forbidden Lands.
maybe it's the half elf in me, but I just don't trust humans.
Then what about taking it to the elves?
No, because they probably just take it from us and leave us at the border in jail.
So the Forbidden Lands, then?
well. Why don't we go to? Would the Quakiri tribe know anything about this Forbidden Lands? Would they have maybe some information?
All right,
They're
let's
close.
vote. Who wants? What's the staff carrier? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like she should have a definite voice in this.
You want to go Forbidden Lands? What do you want to do?
Well, I definitely don't recommend going to the Forbidden Lands, as it is forbidden by my tribe. And while she's mentioning this, she's wrapping the staff in her cloak.
Nice.
It seems our best option would be to take the staff and ourselves south to Haven and try to obtain more information.
Okay, I mean, I'm fine with that.
So the
Yeah,
road to Haven travels west and then south around the mountain range. It would take about 3 days to get there if you want to start out. It is definitely an option.
Out of character, I want to mention a thing. I know that they were having a discussion about the demons in the north and the elves closing the borders to the south? If we head south, and I don't know if this was mentioned to everybody as the group during our, day and a half of cooking bacon. If
It was a large boar, all right? It was
Yeah.
a big pig.
if we head to Haven, the way to get, and if we end up having to go to Zatharoth, if the demons are coming from the north, that might make it more difficult than it already is.
Well, and my only thing with going south too is that we heard that the dragon armies, whatever those things are amassing in the south.
I thought the elves were closing the borders in the south.
That was 100% mentioned also.
Oh, okay.
Is there a mountain pass somewhere? Is this little like black? Is this like
So
the,
this black line is a path that goes around the mountain all the way to the black line that does not follow the hexes, that sort of weaves in and out of them. Those are the roads.
Okay.
The ones that sort of like follow the hex shapes are regions that allow me to tell you what happens when you cross into them.
Well, should we just take a vote? I mean, like, there's an odd number of us here, I think. That would be. I don't think we'll have a
there's
tie.
Odd people here. But...
It is definitely odd.
I vote Haven. It seems like the wisest path, and that's what my brother thinks is the wisest thing to do. So.
Yep. Haven.
All right,
Yeah, but
2 for
you
Haven.
think.
Yeah, but why?
Storm isn't afraid of forbidden evils, so he votes for Tasslehoff.
All right,
I'm just
so
saying, I'm good either way, but I'm putting my vote toward Haven.
No, that's fine. See what the vote says.
Goldmoon?
Well, since she's afraid of the Forbidden Zone, she's gonna vote for South.
You're going to let your
I'm with
superstition...
Goldmoon this one.
I mean, have you ever had boar before we came along?
I'm sure
Many a
they-
time.
It might be a good thing, is all I'm saying.
There's probably cookies over there. Okay.
Oh, Flint, he's gonna say like, blasted Zaxaroth. I'm curious
So
about
we
it.
want to go and try to take the staff to where the dragon armies are forming?
I mean, that's
Well,
where
the Seekers are in Haven.
the Seekers are.
Yeah.
They're in Haven?
Yeah. So you know that the Seekers are separate from the Dragon armies. The Seeker movement has been around for as long as you've been alive. Like,
They're not a
literally.
bunch of religious zealots that want to remove this staff or go give it to Tiamat or anything, right?
I mean, there's no evidence of a Tiamat or anything like that. There's literally just they've been searching for it on behalf of others in order to preserve the lives and safety of the people that they're overlooking. That's their position.
So they're not like bad. They're not like an evil shadow organization.
I mean,
there's no evidence to say that
Okay.
they're an evil shadow organization.
Well, I mean,
They're totally
it
an
seems like we've already got. There's more than enough votes to say go to Haven, man.
If the staff can do people some good, then we should take it to them.
You just
Yeah,
want.
I mean, not to mention the fact that Riverwind and Goldmoon were just saved from the East lands by the staff from their own people. So
Yeah.
like going back that direction doesn't even seem like a logical choice. So it does seem like going west is probably a good choice at all. I know we've all read novels and they say things, but like as far as like character logic goes, I totally understand why Goldmoon would want to go to Haven instead. I would too.
It sounds inviting. It's Haven.
It is a
Solace, Haven. It's gotta be awesome.
Haven. All right, so is that the plan? Is everyone going to go to Haven?
Haven sounds good to me.
Are you going to go north around Crystal Mirror Lake or south?
I think like around north would be the best route.
Yeah,
I
we're
think
closer to
north
the
would be faster.
northern bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
on
seems like
the
it.
road.
So as you travel, I need someone to move your tent to
Where is it?
indicate where you're moving.
Like, oh, hang on. Man, this thing.
Whoa. Whoa.
Raistlin, stop casting dimensional teleport, please.
For real. Someone has a flux capacitor.
The way that tent flew off my screen was freaking hilarious.
Get
Well,
the
it's because
DeLorean
of-
back.
Stupid icon, the windows.
I can move it for you if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. So as soon as you get into this zone, a sea of grain fields sweeps across the North Flats. Stalks sag with ripened grain ready for harvest, yet no one is around to harvest the grains or tend to the crops.
Hey guys, you want to spend some more time?
Wanna
Let's
make
make
some
some
bread?
bread. First, we gotta build
Oh,
a
the
brick
giant spider
oven.
taught me I was wrong.
Make
So
barbecue
that's fine.
We got oven.
The worst. No one listened to Tasslehoff. Bad choices are being made by Tasslehoff. All right. So, let's see. The first 10 minutes that you're traveling through here before you even get past it, you actually notice that there are some farm homes here that you're sort of passing through in this sort of wilderness. through these different regions, and they're completely empty. But there is signs of like fighting and disruption all around.
Any
Are there
horses around?
Horses?
No horses, no livestock. It looks like whatever happened either killed or the creatures ran away from whatever fighting or aggression occurred. But it looks like people were run out of their homes. It does not look like they peacefully left for whatever reason.
Well, those guys in the tavern said that these hobgoblins have been harassing everybody. So
Yeah.
Should we
this
go
could
kill
be just
some
a
more
victim of that.
hobgoblins?
And I don't know. I mean, they thought they were had big enough bridges to take us on. Imagine just a bunch of farmers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not everyone's Raistlin crushing hobgoblin skulls.
All right.
So that's
That was a good shot.
He will forever be known as the hobgoblin skull crusher. I've heard worse tales. All right, so as you travel, are you going to continue east or you want to go south to the road?
Let's try to meet the road as soon as possible.
Okay, so 3 miles.
Yeah.
4 miles, you get to the road. We're at number 6. A clear mountain valley sprawls about. To the northwest and southeast, thick Valen woods flash yellow and scarlet against the bright autumn sky. To the east shimmers the cool blue of the Crystalmere Lake. Westward, the valley enters a canyon rimmed with granite cliffs. The valley floor itself continues to the northeast. Some distance away, a group of huddled men pull a large cart slowly west down the Haven Road. They sway rhythmically. Coarse, heavy robes completely conceal their features. As they spot you and you spot them, you see one of these old cloaked individuals slowly move toward you, sort of raise up a bandaged hand. "Who there? Hello!" as it approaches.
Who's like in the lead of our
Did
crew?
anybody just understand what they just said?
I think he said hello, or I don't know.
Yeah,
What if-
so
She said something.
what if he's got leprosy?
I'll see what they
Oh.
want.
Disease! All right, who's seeing what they want? Caramon?
I'll go forward and I'll say, "Hail, we are simple travelers from Solace. What business do you have with us?"
Good day to you, simple travelers. Please pardon the question of an old cleric. Some days ago, our healing staff was stolen from Zaxaroth. Now one of our flock is dying. And he points back to the wagon that you can clearly see is being led by a team of other clerics, and there is a body laying on top of it. We desperately need the item to bring our brother back to health. He lies yonder at the back of the cart. Have you heard any word of the blue crystal staff?
Seems like a hustle.
I clock that he said Zaxaroth.
Uh-huh.
That sticks out clearly.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask him, how far did you come from Zaxaroth?
We have
Well,
been
far-
traveling for many, many days, and we need... He's dying. Have you seen the staff?
I'm just our scout. Let me talk to my pack leader or my
What's
my
wrong with your
expedition leader.
Scout, your pack leader. Please, we have a man dying. Don't you care about your fellow man?
Of course I do. I'm a big clumsy guy. I'm not sure how to heal anybody, but he knows herbs and everything. He might be able to help out. Else, I'm gonna try to slip out back to
Okay.
the group.
So you like sort of like awkwardly leave him, and he's like just
I'll-
standing there, looks back at them. He's like,
Come on.
you see him like slowly, like one step at a time, very slowly walking toward you guys to see hopefully that you're gonna be amenable to his request.
As I turn to look at you guys, I'm just like shaking my head vigorously. I want to get back.
How can we help you, sir?
They said.
I mean, you look like you got something going on with your skin. Can you stay back?
It's like, oh, we're very safe. Don't worry. It's. Have you seen the blue crystal staff? Your tall oafish friend here didn't seem to be very understanding of what I was asking. We
Yeah, my
have an
oafish
injured
was not really
man. We
understanding that.
could use the staff that was stolen from us. Have you seen it?
You know, we were looking for a staff just like that one too. So have you seen it?
You were looking for a blue crystal staff as well?
Yes.
Who do you work for?
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know?
We work for.
Yes.
We work for
For you.
Well, I am looking for it. If you're looking for it as well, I find that very odd because it was stolen from us.
Yeah, we heard about it. We heard that
We-
there was a bounty, or that
Right.
they were paying money for the
Give it
return.
back to you.
We are humble clerics. We do not have money for a bounty, but if you could give us intelligence as to where it is, we could search for it there.
What kind of cleric? What do you want? I mean, what's with the bandages? Seriously.
Honestly, it comes down to sensitivity of skin. We have been exposed to spores. It is unfortunate, but it is the only thing that we can do to protect ourselves, and perhaps you could help us if you know where the staff is.
You know, I'm neutral good, so I don't know how to proceed here.
What?
I'll be like, I mean, Raistlin, you know about Zaxroth where it is, right?
I mean, yeah, you're morally flexible. Let's just take Sturm off
I
with
mean, is it
through.
in the west?
Negotiate our way past.
Because I heard it was not in the west.
Well, I've not seen this staff, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Staff, I don't know. I've never seen it. You say you are coming from Zaxxaroth, though.
Yes, it has been a long and hard road traveled through many wildernesses and unkindnesses. It is nice to meet fellow travelers that are perhaps a little more accepting of others' beliefs and ways of life.
So Zaxxaroth is still in good shape?
Sadly, no. We are a small monastery of monks that worship, well, ancient gods that no longer hear our calls, but it is how we were raised, and we believe that someday they will return, and that is why we search for this blue crystal staff. It's promised to return the gods to us, and you say you haven't seen it.
When was the
Nah.
last time? Sorry.
Very well.
When was the
no,
last
I was
time you
saying
saw it?
I can offer you some boar and some gold, but
Yeah, we
that's
got
all
plenty
I
of
can have
bacon.
for you, brother. Sorry.
Gold? Gold
Oh,
is
sorry. Little
Golden bacon is what
sugar- some steel. I have some steel for you for a donation.
We would gladly
Sure.
take some boar and steel if you have it to spare.
Sure, I'll give him a couple of pieces of steel, and it's like, well, there you go, and
We'll call it
help
a
you
good
find some
fight.
healing.
Oh, thank you very much. May the old gods look kindly upon you, and if you do find any evidence, we are headed towards Solace, and we would greatly like to hear of if our stolen property is discovered.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
heard they're looking
No.
for it there too. So
Yeah, I'll send a carrier pigeon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You see him like motion for his companions, and these other ones are sort of like driving the cart down the road very slowly, the wheels squeaking. There's a guy sitting in the bed just like as he goes past you guys. Staff, blue crystal. As they like go off in the distance.
I look
Yes.
at Goldmoon. What's she doing during this whole thing?
She's like checking her nails and shit.
Goldmoon,
Standing silently behind Riverwind.
how does the
That's what
goodness
she's been doing.
of a Goldmoon feel about allowing the hurt and wounded to pass by without help, knowing that you could help?
It's taking all of her willpower not to, brandish the staff here. Being as she is lawful good, she's restraining herself, though.
Okay.
So
But these
Okay.
people say they worship gods and that they know, like, this is a staff that belonged to them, and Riverwind has no memory of how he got it. Like, it could be theirs.
My only memory is getting back to tribe, wounded and fevered, and getting stoned.
Did you travel west?
The more noise you make, the more it's going to stir up, too. The more notice you're going to get. I mean, it's your staff. You can do what you want with it.
I mean, there's only 3 of them. If they try something, we got numbers on them.
Oh, there's definitely more than 3 of them.
Oh,
Yeah, only
okay.
one
There's 5,
approached.
right?
5? Okay, that changes my
No,
tune.
I don't know.
There's
What?
11 of them.
11.
Oh, that really changes my tune. Yeah, no, take the
Yeah,
gold
no,
and
let's
run.
just let them pass on by.
Flint says, farewell.
See ya.
There's spiders over there. Be careful.
Yeah. Don't cook
It's
any
outdoors.
pores.
Don't cook pores in the wilderness.
Yeah, I'll be over there.
Track spiders. Okay. So you guys let the monks go by. They go by without harassing you any further. Do you continue on the road?
I'd say
Yeah.
I'd say yeah.
Right.
All right. So another mile passes by, and you're staying on the road. Is that correct?
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
Okay.
well, yeah.
So walls of granite soar on either side of the narrow canyon floor. A chilly breeze whistles and tumbles between the cliffs as you enter the Sentinel Gap here. So you've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 3 more miles before you have to pretty much close down for the day. And as you're passing 1, 2, 3, if you're staying on the road, you enter 12. Solid granite cliffs vault high overhead, forming walls that seem topless, casting shadows into the crevasse, which are broken only for 1 hour each day at noon. The canyon floor is narrow, but well-traveled and clear.
Yeah, I'm telling them that I'll be there. I'll leave here in just a minute. I'm just going to tell them that I'm going to go.
Totally hearing Kyle talk. I don't know if you're trying to silence yourself, but it's not working. I can definitely hear you talking. All right.
I mean, if it's a big open spot, it's kind of don't.
So this is a narrow gap. If you're going to try to camp off the road or something, you're going to have to travel north, sort of backtracking a little bit, because this is where the canyon comes down really sharply.
Yeah, I say go to the north.
Yeah, we'll scooch up a hex and just camp in the woods
Scooch.
there.
All right, so that's 11. The Twin Peaks, Tayson and Faison, stand either side of the Shadow Canyon and overlook the north road to the capital city of Haven. In front of them, a lush mountain valley echoes with the sweet sounds of the forest. This seems like a very nice, inviting place to be vampires. What is that?
The old people. That's what's
Those
happening.
monks. Yeah.
I just noticed that. Okay. So let's see. Forest. All right. So who's first watch? Why is there a gigantic orange? I don't know what that is.
That was me.
Okay.
I was like,
take
that
first
looks
watch,
like a good spot in the little grove.
There you go.
Just
I'll take
a
first
little-
watch again.
Okay.
I'll take
Second.
third.
Sora Forest.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
I got to take off. Sorry to bounce out early.
It's okay. We're almost done anyway. We only have a half hour left. I'm going to
Okay.
have someone else. I'll probably have Gabriel play your character until next time. Thanks for joining,
All right,
man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks.
Later.
It was
See you
fun.
later, man.
Yeah.
Thanks all. I'll catch you guys next time.
All right, be good. All right, Gabriel, I'm giving you access to Tanis.
Okay, let me go over to the character tab to figure out who that is.
He's a fighter. half elf.
They
All right,
are.
so first watch, who's watching it?
I'll take first watch.
All right, first watch goes beautifully. Nothing happens badly. You guys get some fine rest after all that travel and that odd experience with those clerics. You should be feeling a bit of like consternation. This is actively being sought out by everyone, everywhere, all at once. Like this is not something that we can just hide forever. So you either use it for the betterment of good or you get rid of it so that people can stop suffering and maybe life can get back to normal or something. But you have just spent 5 years searching for signs of the gods, and this is your first inclination that it exists, and other people are also looking for it. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but who do you want to pass it off to? What's that going to be like? That's the sort of thing you should be thinking about. All right. So second watch, who's watching?
Flint.
Flint is
We'll
doing
take it.
second watch. All right. Second watch goes without any issues. Who's third watch?
I can take
Tis
that.
I,
Oh, okay.
Riverwind.
'Tis I, Riverwind. All right. Riverwind. Oh, wow. So as you are sitting there watching, everyone is snoozing away, nice and quiet. You don't even hear it before you see it, but figures enter the dim, small radius of light that your campfire is exhibiting in this forest veil. And you see these very sort of delicate, slight build figures enter in, and by their ears, they clearly appear as elves. And they sort of stop at the border of the light as if stunned to see someone else here. And you see what appears to be the person in front just sort of raise their hand and nod their head toward you as acknowledgement.
Who goes there?
We are just travelers traveling the land. We did not know that you were going to be here. It's the middle of the night. We were searching for somewhere to sleep that is safe. Might we share your fire? Would that be okay? We can move on if not. We're not trying to press our anything.
That's strange for people to be traveling this late night.
Well,
and to know
to be
people
fair,
are
we're
this
elves,
bright of-
and you're the
this bright of
plainsmen, and
light?
these are forests. We are more accustomed to these places than you are, but we don't mean any harm. We can move on if that is what you wish. I understand that these are dangerous times, but we are just looking for somewhere to sleep for the night, and there is safety in numbers. What say you, plainsman?
That's fine, but I'm going to keep an eye on you.
That's wonderful to hear. Do you mind if we use your fire to cook some light meals for us? We've been traveling all day and haven't really had a chance to eat at all.
That's fine, but if you do anything,
Relax, friend. We these wildernesses are filled with monsters. We are not among them. And they're not making any sudden moves or anything. They are gentle and delicate, and I mean these elves are very graceful, and they seem infinitely wiser and more worldly than anyone that you've ever met before in your life. Plainsmen don't traditionally have a lot of trade with elves at all, so this is sort of I wouldn't say otherworldly, but a sort of a special occurrence for you to see these elves in their arguably natural habitat of the forest and stuff. And you see how graceful and soft that they are as they come and sit down next to you at the camp. They pull out some meager provisions and start warming up some vegetables, and they bring out a small little flask of not a flask, but a little tumbler of wine, and they're like, "Would you like to try some of our vintage?"
I appreciate your kind gesture, but I'll pass.
It's not for everyone. Colonist wine is celebrated where I come from, but these roads are not for kindness is for everyone. We appreciate you sharing your fire with us. And you see them just sort of sharing their wine in little cups amongst each other and drinking and talking in a language that you don't. Do you speak Quality Elf? There should be a language.
Sing anything anywhere.
Okay. I'm going to double check just to make sure. I don't think Riverwind does, but I know some of the characters do. Yeah, you do. Quality Elf. So right above the abilities is languages. And it says Plainsman, Quality Elf, Neater Dwarf. So in their native language.
Very hidden.
Yeah, so you have actually had occurrence with Quality Elves before. They're just talking about the food and the difficulty of travel, and they're afraid that the storm clouds are on the way because of an impending sort of smoke that is ever present in the north, and talking about rumors of dragons and all of the rumors about blue crystal staves and stuff, but they seem to be very kind and only worried about taking care of themselves and eating and stuff. Once they've roasted their vegetables over the fire, they sort of put it on this sort of like large leaf, and they offer you some. Would you like some of our fare, sir?
Don't you need it for your travels?
You're sharing your fire. We just thought we would offer. You don't have to accept. We were just offering it.
I'll accept their gesture.
Okay.
I'm going to also ask them what they've heard about, what rumors they've heard about the dragons.
About the
since what? Since they mentioned in their time sitting at the fire what they heard about the rumors regarding dragons.
Oh, well, they didn't say dragons. They were just armies and invaders and stuff. They're straight up. They're being honest with you. You're sharing your fire with them, and so they're very friendly. They're like, we're traders. We're traveling over to Solace from Haven. There's a lot of refugees traveling south toward Haven at this point, and it seems like many of the fields north of Solace, in Abanasinia, have been ravaged by what the locals are calling demons. These creatures that are not quite human, but no monstrous origin that is recognizable, and these creatures, these demons, have seemingly assaulted and murdered many of the farmers' families. And while I've never seen anything like it myself, we're from Quillinesty, and we're just honestly trying to get to Solace because we know that is a wonderful trade location, and the road through Haven is literally the safest that we can possibly get. Unfortunately, there's the massive White Rage River, which travels south of these mountains, separating Quillinesty and Abanasinia. It has been occupied by forces, and quite frankly, we think there might be an invasion coming on these lands. It's really not safe for anyone. So we genuinely do appreciate your kindness with this dark night and strangers. And we recognize that you're plainsmen, and there's no reason for you to trust us. And it goes a long way to reassure us that there is kindness in this world still. So thank you.
As odd as I find it that there are travelers that let them not, you have done nothing so far to unmerit my trust. But I must ask, regarding to these demonic creatures, do you by any chance have a description of what they may look like?
No, and quite frankly, I'm not sure if I believe what we've heard. In our experience, most peasants, when faced with adversity, create tall tales. And that's kind of what we take this newest rumor as. We don't believe in demons. We certainly don't believe in invading armies, but there is something happening in these lands that is strange and different. We're just trying to make a living selling our wares. We have crystal works. I don't know if any of you would be interested. We have some woodwork, quality tree decorations, that we have forged from the woods. If you're interested, we could show you in the light of day. We clearly don't want to spend all night up talking, but we would like to at least offer you a discounted price on our wares if for the safety of being in your camp.
We could discuss more about that on daylight.
Okay. Well, if it's okay with you, we'll just, go to sleep and do you need us to help watch or anything?
Oh, it's all good. We have everything here.
Okay. Don't be offended if we still have people staying up amongst us. As the four of us, it's a lot to trust in foreigners for your protection. You certainly must understand. So
I completely understand.
Yeah, they take turns. Like one of them stays up and he just sort of sips at his little tiny tumbler of wine that he had poured for him from the flask that was pulled out, and he just sort of stares at the fire, enjoying the sounds of the forest and the snoring of dwarves and Kender and stuff in the night. What do you do when your watch is over?
The person that's relieving me, I'm just going to update on them on everything that was said, everything that happened.
Who's relieving you?
Oh,
I will.
Tasslehoff. Okay.
I'll update Tasslehoff on everything that was said, roughly when they appear.
Okay. It's a tall order to trust a Kender to watch the campfire and the safety of people sleeping, but okay. Okay.
I'm going to go into a light slumber.
Okay. So, Tasslehoff, you're stretching. You see an elf sitting there staring at you right next to the campfire.
Well, that changes my evening.
Hello, Kender. What is your name?
Hello. My name is Riverwind.
Sounds like you're making that up. I'm just putting it out there. Well, it's nice to meet you, Riverwind.
I mean,
My name is Stanthalas. Yeah, that's the ticket.
nice. Great.
Definitely
Okay.
name.
Well, you've ruined my plans, sir.
How did
and
I
so
ruin
I
your
sit
plans?
from-
I didn't mean to.
I'm not sharing my plans with you. I didn't even share my name with you.
You're not. Your name's not Riverwind?
I go to the fire. I'm not a smart man.
Okay. He's like, well, until I'm relieved from my watch, would you like to share a glass of wine with me, Kender?
No, thank you. Let's you want to play cards, I guess?
I'm not going to gamble, if that's what you're getting at.
You want to play with meat?
I'm sorry, what?
I've got some wild boar.
You want like meat?
Yeah.
Trading meat as if it was money?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we can play meat. That's very odd.
Play for meat.
I didn't know that was a Kender thing, but I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's play for meat. What game would you like to play? Could I please have my wine glass back? I was drinking that. You can have your own if you'd like, but I'd like mine back if possible.
I mean, what is ownership, really?
Right, but it was mine, and now you have it in your lap there. So maybe I could have it back.
Okay. Yeah, I give it back.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I must have dropped it or something. I'm glad that you're
Must
here.
have. Let's play Haven Hold'em.
Okay, Haven Hold'em. I'm not familiar, but I'll take your lead, and You guys play for meat as long as you feel comfortable
Don't make me
playing.
play cards.
So odd. Yeah, as soon as he loses his hand to you, which he's sure you're a shark or something, like you just played him. He goes and wakes up one of his friends. He's like, "It's your turn for a watch," and watch the Kender. He's like, "A Kender? What?" He like sits up. Oh man. Okay. So they sort of change watch. He's like, "Hello, Kender. Fancy meeting you here. We didn't see you sleeping. We probably would have moved along. Not because of you, of course, because that would be rude, but, you know,
Okay.
what are you doing
Rude.
out here?"
Fun, we're playing for.
I'm not much of a games person myself. I'll just
Oh gosh,
watch
boring.
the fire. Oh, no, don't be bored. No. Wait. Have you played I Spy before? I Spy with my little eye? That game? Are you familiar? Are you looking up if
Yes,
you're familiar with I Spy? What are you doing?
No.
Rustling paper, I
No.
Spy.
Yes, I am familiar with I Spy. I just don't know if I want to play with you because you seem a bit rude. So I am going to
I
count
apologize.
my
I wasn't trying to
and I am
cause offense.
sure that everybody's stuff is in the right place. So why don't you sit down and I'm going to go over here. Bye.
Certainly you must find the irony in this, right? Am I the only one here who finds the irony in the Kender making sure that everyone's stuff is in the same right place? Okay. So the
I've
night
swallowed
passes.
my most important belongings, so
The night passes without event, and before, like, whoever the last watch is, the elves are already up and ready to leave by the time they wake up for their watch. They were really just looking for someone to rest for the evening, and they move on. So what do you guys want to do in the morning? You want to continue on to Haven?
do you have a chance
It's a
to
Kender
switch
on
the
watch.
elves
I'm
at all,
going
or
to
are they
try
already
my
gone?
stuff in place.
I'm sorry, what was that, Caramon?
Oh, go ahead, Riverwind.
What did you say, Riverwind?
Since the Kender was on watch, I'm going to make sure all stuff's in place.
Well, Riverwind does notice that his hunting knife is missing.
That went missing days ago.
So,
Tanis is looking for his bowstring.
you like to return my hunting knife?
Yeah.
Maybe you should keep your bowstring on your bow. Maybe it's not his fault. Maybe you're the one to blame. Perspective.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you guys think? You want to move on? You want to talk to the elves? What's the...
I was saying, are the elves still around, or did they move on?
They're moving out as you guys are waking up.
Kind of like flag them down. I had like a one question.
Yeah, you see one of
Like,
them stop
hold.
and turn around. You are a
You
very
see
large
come from-
human.
Oh, thank you. You're a very svelte elf. I had one question. You said you were coming from Haven.
Yes.
My party seeks to go gain some wisdom from Haven. Can you tell me what the mood of the city is right now?
If wisdom is what you seek, humans in Haven is the last place you should seek it. Now, the Elves of Quillenity are the only people in these lands with any ounce of wisdom. Perhaps your robed friend over here might have some as well. But no, in Haven you will find people who believe in magical thinking instead of rational belief of life and nature. They are terrified of their own shadows, but that's just what I think. You're a human, so you might believe what they do.
I mean, my brother's really good at magical thinking, so we'll probably get along just fine. And I'll give you your leave. Thank you.
Good day. Thank you for sharing your camp with us.
Oh, of course, I had nothing to do with it. I walk away.
Did you see the size of that human? He was huge. It was unbelievable. Looks like a giant. All right, so they continue
Just
off into
speaking in elf,
Yeah.
Dude, a lot of big hand gestures.
big Purdy and say, in their language. I can't understand you, so you know.
They sort of stop and look back. Okay. May the road be peaceful to you, plainsman. They turn and walk away. All right, so you guys head toward the south.
I think that's going to be continue our journey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you
I have my
pass.
hunting knife back for Kender.
Are you following the road?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Still on the road.
It's the easiest way to go. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As you get, let's see, this is 13. Give me just a second here. Green farmlands stretch between mountain walls and a great valley. Farmhouses and trees dot the landscape, and many well-traveled trails lead south to a central road. As you guys are traveling south on this, you see like farmers and their families moving toward the south, pulling their belongings behind on like dog carts and wagons. And you're seeing more and more people also traveling on the road heading south, just sort of focusing on themselves and ignoring everyone else. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So by dusk, you enter. So let's see here. That's 15. So it's all much of the same. More people are coming. You start to see scuffles arising between these groups of refugees traveling the road south toward Haven, where they're arguing over like, you stole food from my cart. I know you did, you bastards. And they're just sort of like arguing and fighting back and forth. Most people are trying to go around them as, you know, wagons or carts stop in the middle of the road and arguments are sparked up. And all the while, you guys are sort of traveling south with this mass of people, seeing the disruption that has occurred in these lands that is completely foreign to everything you've ever experienced thus far. Certainly in the last 5 years, but also in your lives before that. Where do you want to camp here? Just off the road, or
Just off the road. Is there any like individual group of refugees like kind of close by?
yeah, definitely.
I want to just slowly approach and be like, what is everyone like moving from? Like, what's happening? Like, there's way many more travelers on the road than there usually is.
Most people are doing their best to sort of like keep eye contact away from you and like sort of look down as you like are asking them clearly to their face, and they're just like looking away from you. You see a kid sort of like look up. He's like, "Are you a giant?"
My brother certainly thinks so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a giant.
Do you beat up bad guys?
Oh yeah, I love it. It's my favorite thing.
Do you think you could go to my home and beat up the bad guys that made us leave?
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, you see, I'm a very slow giant, so it might take me a while. But where's your house? Where do you
You
live?
see this older woman sort of come up and put her hand on his shoulder. She's like, "Come on, Sven, leave the good people alone. Come on." And he's like, "But he said he would help." He's like, "No one can help us. Come on, let's get back to the fire." She sort of like guides him away, sort of doing her best to avoid any sort of communication with you. You see these people are emotionally traumatized. They're terrified. Something really like disrupted everything about their lives, and now they don't really want to communicate with anyone, and they don't really trust anyone anymore. Something is happening in these lands that is dramatic and painful.
I'll go back to the group and I just slump down. That was a little
Okay.
disheartening. So,
Anyone else want to do anything for the evening?
I guess no.
Okay. So let me see here. Give me a second. All right. So the night passes without anything really happening. It is just, a bunch of little groups of refugees amongst, huddled in their little meager belongings all over the road for the night. Apparently there's safety numbers because no wildlife comes in to disrupt them or aggress toward them at all. But as you guys are moving further and further south, you're seeing more and more bodies and more a cacophony of arguments are sprouting up between these survivors. If any of you have ever experienced any sort of disruptions in your communities, you notice that aggression sort of naturally comes from disruption. And these people have been traveling for who knows how far and who knows how long, and they're tired and they're hungry. They don't have any sense of safety or belonging anymore because they're now just trying to flee to haven in the same manner as you are, actually. On your third day of travel, as you sort of continue passing these mountains and the people and crowds are getting bigger and bigger, you're starting to actually now see High Seeker guards roaming up and down the ground, the well-traveled road, making sure that there's safety and any sort of skirmishes are stopped and, people are allowed to sort of peacefully pass on. You see these guards sort of stop and examine your group, and you stand out amongst everyone else because, one, you're clearly not refugees. You seem as put together adventurers traveling together rather than people carrying carts and all your belongings in the world that you could throw together or in one tiny little sled or something, and you're afraid to meet people's eyes. You're confident adventurers and warriors and stuff. And so these guards sort of look at you for a second and start to, one of them looks at his friends behind him and just hold on a second. He sort of walks up to you. He's like, "Hello, what brings you upon the road to Haven?" He's approaching Sturm.
After seeing so many people being displaced, we have decided to take it upon us to go to Haven to see what we can do to help.
Interesting. Are you looking for work, or how do you mean to help?
We're not quite sure yet. We were hoping to possibly seek somebody that might have some understanding what is going on in the area and possibly figure out a way that we can put our skills to good use. And Stern will turn and look at the group of people to hopefully get these people back home. We have seen several abandoned farms. We've heard a lot of rumors, so we're not quite sure what exactly is going on. But we heard that there was a lot of people going to Haven, and possibly the Seekers or something else might have a better understanding of what is going on.
Oh, we are the holy guards of the Seekers, and we know very clearly what's going on. There are demons in the north that are driving the people south as the demons search for the blue crystal staff. If we could but find this staff, we could stop all of this suffering instantly, but no one seems to have seen it anywhere. Apparently it was stolen from some ruins in the east. Look, this is total madness. That's what's happening here. We are forced to march up and down this ragtag line of beggars trying to keep some semblance of order, but it's impossible. What has happened to the world? The people run to Haven, but there's no escape from Haven except for the Quillenstein Elf Kingdom and Darkenwood. And now Quillenstein has closed their border. So no man enters the Darkenwood and lives. No one goes down south to the Elven lands. They all come to Haven looking for solace. But there's none to be found anywhere in these lands. You would do your best to move on past Haven unless you've heard of the Blue Crystal Staff. In which case, we would very much like to help find it. We can stop all of this. Have you heard anything of it?
I've heard a couple of priests that supposedly that we met that said that was stolen. And they said that they were from the east and somehow they had it in their possession. Supposedly rumors of the gods or something. wasn't quite sure what to make of them.
Yeah. Look, if you see it, the High Seekers of Haven need to find it. And it can stop all of this pain and aggression instantly. So, if you can find it, please bring it to the attention of someone. If not, I would not go to Haven. It is a mess right now. There are refugees everywhere. The streets are completely filled with people terrified for their lives, claiming demons ran them out of their homes or killed their families, or there's armies or some nonsense like that. If we could just find the stupid staff, life could finally go back to normal. And I would love nothing more than that.
If we do happen to find the staff, who would be the one that we would send it to, or send a word if we do happen to hear something?
You tell any of us holy guards, and we will take you or whomever has it right to the High Seekers themselves. We will guarantee your safety all the way to the Seekers, because that is the only thing that is causing all of this, as far as we understand it. And if we could find that one item, it could resolve all of this instantly. So, if you hear anything, please just find one of us, and we'll take you right to the High Seekers. It's really that simple. And all these poor sap humans doing their best to live their meager lives, running to Solace or running to Haven as if that's going to help them in any way. Maybe they can go back to their homes. But until then, they're going to be fighting and clawing at each other for scraps of bread that we don't have to give them. That's just the state of the world now.
Very well.
Goldmoon is going to take a few steps towards the Seeker.
The guard, yeah.
And she will unravel the blue crystal staff before him.
There we go.
His eyes go wide and his mouth just drops.
I listened to what you had to say, and I do believe that this is the fabled crystal staff that everyone's searching for.
And that is where we're going to stop this episode, with the revelation of the blue crystal staff for the High Guards of the High Seekers. I got to thank these members, these wonderful role players, for joining us and playing through with these pre-generated characters. I know it's not always easy trying to find your own rhythms, especially with so many different people and stuff. I think you all did a great job of playing the characters. And for those of you watching, let us know what you thought of their portrayal of these characters. I mean, at this point, they've been beloved for, 40 years. So it's always nice to see fresh takes and fresh experiences with these modules and these different characters and stuff. You guys are great, and I hope you come back for the next session. We are planning to do these every 2 weeks until we're done. I suspect it should take around 5 sessions, but who knows? But that is, again, going to do it for this episode of DragonLance Saga, playing AD&D's DL1 Dragons of Despair. Subscribe to this channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. All of that goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. For those of you sitting here, the players, please sit tight while the exit video goes through, and I'll see you on the other side. And for those of you watching, thank you so much for your time and attention. I hope you had fun watching. Until next time, for everyone here, my name is Adam Slanjavar.